baseball, the love affair continues, and so did the hits last night. 17 in the opening act of this World Series. They went on and on and on at Fenway, and the crowd is back looking for more, and we're all wondering, what will they do for an encore? Well, historically speaking, you win one game and you're in good position to claim a championship. So right now the odds are in Boston's favor, making this just a perfect autumn in New England. Absolutely perfect under a full moon, a tremendous night. The stars are definitely aligned, and in more ways than one. When you take the bats of Dustin Pedroia and, of course, Kevin Youkilis, good bubble, my man, you get the offensive explosion we witnessed. You just saw it in Game 1. Matt Holliday and his Rockies are ready to answer the Red Sox and the critics. And as Brad Hopp will tell you, the only thing these kids know about history is how to rewrite it. We welcome you inside Fenway Park for Game 2 of the World Series on Fox. I am Jeannie Zalasko, joined as always by Kevin Kennedy, Eric Karras, and of course this guy here, Eric Burns, Arizona Diamondbacks star. The Red Sox and the Rockies both came into this Fall Classic riding impressive streaks. Only one remains intact. The Red Sox have 5 consecutive World Series wins. The Rockies suffered their first loss on September 28th, and I believe you said the layoff wouldn't hurt. Am I quoting you properly?
I think you're quoting me correctly.
Okay.
I always stand by what I say. You know that. Now, the thing is, the layoff obviously did hurt. Now, the number one thing that hurt is Josh Beckett, but other than Josh Beckett, they were dominated in all facets of the game. Colorado's a good offensive team, though. They had 5 guys with over 90 RBIs, 3 guys with over 100. I think without a doubt, they need to start hitting if they want to get back in the series.
Get dialed in. Well, you brought it up already. Timing or Josh Beckett? I know where you're going.
I think it's a lot of both. Beckett and the lack of the off days. I mean, 8 off days is not going to get it done. Beckett's the most dominant pitcher in the game in the last 5 years in the postseason, and definitely this postseason. Now 4-0. Strike 1, strike 2, strike 3. 97. That was Taveras, Matsui, and Holliday, the MVP candidate. He struck out the first 4. He set the tone. Great mound presence, but he had the stuff to back it up, Eric.
Well, and they didn't even get an opportunity to exhale. The Rockies, I mean, right off the bat, Dustin Pedroia goes deep. Josh Beckett, he's excited. And then Kevin Youkilis, great at-bats the entire postseason. What does he do? Gets a base hit. He works the count. He's been tremendous. But, you know, for me also, the Colorado Rocky defense, which was #1 in baseball, didn't look like they had their timing. This ball gets by Matt Holliday, and then you see Willie Taveras throw to the wrong side of Troy Tulowitzki. He's got to spin, continue to go clockwise, makes the throw, runner beats the throw. Again, they didn't have their timing, but what are you going to do against this Boston offense?
While the rust is on the Rockies, the Boston Red Sox are getting hot now, 1-9. I mean, look at their record in the postseason. The batting average, .316. The RBIs averaging 7.5 runs per game. And it's not just 2 through 5. Youkilis, Manny, Ortiz, and Lowell. It's the other guys now, the bottom of the order, getting it done. J.D. Drew is swinging the bat. I know he's getting fastballs, but he's hitting fastballs. So is Lugo. So 1-9. They're dominant right now. They're going to be tough to put away.
All right, a little bit of deja vu, though. The opening set of the LCS. Boston looked like world beaters. Cleveland looked like they were on their way out. So that spins a positive for Colorado. You played on a club this season that was just oblivious to the score, yes?
Jeannie, every time we lost, we got blown out. We lose by 10 runs. We got outscored this year and still found a way to win 90 games and win the NL West. The reason why is because we were a resilient team that believed in ourselves. We never gave up, and we had no egos.
There you go. All right, well, Kevin Kennedy has another plan for the Rockies tonight.
Well, I think in the American League, I like Tulowitzki in the 2 spot. He hit there in 70 games this year. His best numbers were in the 2 spot, hitting ahead of Matt Holliday. 297, 14 of his 24 home runs, 57 RBIs. His slugging percentage a lot better in the 2-hole. And the reason I say that, Taveras is not swinging the bat all that well since he came back from his hamstring injury, sitting only $136. The American League, 9-1 are interchangeable. And once you turn up the lineup over, you got Taveras still ahead of Matsui, and then you got Tulowitzki followed by Holliday. And if you get the lineup, the 5th at bat, I want Tulowitzki having that 5th at bat in the 8th or 9th inning.
Well, you know, 2 positive things for me in this Rocky event. They got to play a game. They haven't played in 8 days. It's been simulated game after simulated game. Another thing, they're 1 game closer to going back to Colorado, where they're 42-15 since the beginning of June.
Oh, yes, that charter is warming up. So we had a real game and got another real postseason magician on the mound tonight. Kurt Schilling getting the start tonight instead of Game 3 because of the loss of Tim Wakefield. Colorado counters with Ubaldo Jimenez, who lists Pedro Martinez. as his idol. Fair comparison, yes? You just spent some time with him.
He's not Pedro Martinez yet, but he's got the stuff to be. This guy throws 100 miles an hour. His ball runs all the way from one side of the plate to the other. That's just his fastball. He's got a 12-6 curveball, a 90-mile-an-hour slider, and a down-and-away fading changeup to left-handed hitters. This guy's the real deal. The first time I faced this guy, I made the mistake of not being patient, swinging at the first pitch. This guy blew up my bat. As I gone on, this right here is about my 6th at-bat against the guy.
So this should be kids don't try this at home then?
Same sort of result. It's still an out, but at least I got the barrel of the bat on the ball.
So you make progress by being patient, yes?
That's just pure talent right there, Jeannie.
Yeah. Okay, and patience. All right, Kevin, yes?
Well, Jimenez reminds me a little bit of Fausto Carmona of the Cleveland Indians. He throws 97 to 101, nasty sinker, a 12-6 curveball, though, which I didn't see really from Carmona. But the one thing about this guy, he does walk people. In the minor leagues, he averaged about 5 walks per 9. In the postseason so far, he's already walked 8 men and 11 in a third innings. That's not going to get it done against the Boston Red Sox. And even in short time in the big leagues this summer, he did walk about 4.5 men per 9. So it's got to be strike one tonight. You can't walk these Red Sox. They will be patient, and I expect Pedroia to be patient tonight in the first inning. Although I know he likes to swing at that first pitch sometime and go deep, but I think he's going to look at some pitches tonight and set the tone early.
Well, and he goes against Curt Schilling tonight. Curt Schilling has been dominant, throwing big postseason games. But I don't know if he's ever thrown as emotional a game as what he's going to do tonight. This could be his last Fenway start in a Red Sox uniform. And you look at that at the bottom there, 8.2 strikeouts for every 9 innings. He's 30-9 at Fenway Park as a Red Sox. I don't know how he's going to control his emotions because he is a very sentimental guy. He knows his surroundings. It'll be interesting to watch tonight.
All right, I need to apologize even for this next question, but you sit in this park, you feel this emotion, you watch how that Red Sox team plays. Is this a must-win for Colorado?
I don't know. I don't think so, Gene. I don't think this is a must-win. I think Colorado's going to have the advantage when they take it back to their park. Right now, yeah, they're the big underdogs. But once they get back there, they have Josh Fogel, who's real similar to Paul Byrd of the Cleveland Indians, who shut down the Red Sox about a week ago. Then after that, you have Aaron Cook. Now, Cook, who most people don't know, was Colorado's #1 starter on opening day. He's coming back from an injury. If he's healthy, he's got #1 stuff.
Well, I agree. It's not a must-win today. And it's just because you go to Colorado, there's no DH. So that presents offensive and defensive problems for the Red Sox. Does David Ortiz play first? Does Kevin Youkilis play third? What's Manny doing in the outfield?
It's Fenway Park. Of course it's a must-win tonight. You got a rookie on the mound, Jimenez. You got to come back 1-1 if you're Colorado. You got Cook, who hasn't pitched in about 6 years.
And what about Lester? Is John Lester? When was the last time Lester pitched?
Lester put up zeros the other night.
Guys, their best chance to win is tonight. This is the one guy they have on their staff that could silence the Red Sox.
You said this was not a must-win.
I didn't say it was a must-win. I just
come over to my side.
Kevin, this is the one guy that can silence the Red Sox.
Hey, you know what? Let me tell you, Beckett's pitching Game 5. I don't care. You've got to get a win tonight if you're Colorado. Beckett will pitch Game 5. You don't want to coming back to Fenway Park. You don't want to go to Colorado 0-2 having to win the
Colorado is a tough place to play. Again, 42-15. Rockies aren't done if they lose
I got some tacos I got to give out here. All right, it's not a must-win, or it is. It is a must-steal. If any player steals a base in any game of this World Series, Taco Bell will give all of America, I mean all of America, a free taco. My guy here to the left, good at these steals. I mean, you steal a base, you steal a taco promotion. Stay tuned, keep your eyes on the base paths, and keep your fingers crossed. And it's kind of scary, but I'm looking on the ballpark here. Eric Burns, you're multiplying. It's contagious.
A mini Burns.
I'm terrified. The Red Sox Nation hoping to steal a win here tonight. They're feeling pretty lucky. He was chilling on the mound.
That's a good-looking kid, by the way. It's a good-looking kid.
That's it for us, guys. Joe Buck will be back with tonight's national anthem. But first, from the upcoming film Red Claws in theaters November 9th, we turn to our coach for a little World Series inspiration.
Men, the whole season has led us to this championship moment. This is where we find out who's a contender and who's a pretender. I don't have to remind you, gentlemen. Baseball is a game of emotion. They're laughing at you over there. You got to ask yourself one question before you step on that field. How bad do you want it?
It'd be nice.
How do you think of the World Series and championships and not remember a ball player named Gary Simpson, who had a bad sciatica, but he stood up for the Dodgers and he hit a home run anyway, and he found himself to be a champion?
Wait, Coach Claus. It's Kirk Gibson, and he hurt his leg.
Okay, listen, Encyclopedia Brown, okay? I'm trying to jack people up with emotion here. You're stopping the energy train. If I want to play Trivia Pursuit, I'll give you a call. Right now, I'm trying to inspire people to win a championship. Sometimes you got to let the facts go and go with the poem. And those are the moments that we're trying to remember here today. You all know these moments. How can we forget them? I'm talking about when Minnesota and the Braves tangled and the Minnesota won the game in Game 7. The shot heard around the world. I'm talking about when Johnny Benson and Fisher walked in and they struck him out. I'm talking about moments that will be remembered for history. I'm talking about America. I'm talking about baseball. Are we ready to win? Yeah! Do you want to be winners?
Yeah!
Then let's save some of the energy. Let's lay off the power drinks. No one likes a bunch of kids hopped up swinging at every pitch. Someone needs to use the restroom. What do? Hands up, hats off. I'll stop the game. Guys, make me proud. Get out there. Get out there. Get out here. I don't love you if you don't win. I don't love you if you don't win.
Here's to men who want more time at the game and less time in the men's room. And here's to Flomax. In 1 week, Flomax may relieve male urinary symptoms due to BPH, also called an enlarged prostate. Only your doctor can tell if you have BPH, not prostate cancer. Common side effects of Flomax are runny nose, dizziness, and decrease in semen. Upon standing, a sudden drop in blood pressure may occur, rarely resulting in fainting. So when starting Flomax, avoid situations where injury could result. If considering cataract surgery, tell your eye surgeon you've taken Flomax. Could you feel a difference in 1 week? Ask your doctor about Flomax. One Flomax a day could make a difference in 1 week.
Retirement is tricky. You think you just kick back and start living off your savings.
Well, I've got the kicking back part down.
Yes, you do. And Fidelity has the money part down.
They have these new ways to help give us the income we need, so we keep doing what we want to do.
And as soon as we're done with this mess back here, we're on to the guest bedroom.
We are?
Mm-hmm.
Well, there goes the whole kicking back part.
Just for a while.
Retirement income now made easier. Call Fidelity or your own advisor. Smart move.
Heartburn hurts. For strong, lasting relief, take Maximum Strength Zantac 150. One pill knocks out the pain, all day or all night. Heartburn? Attack it. Zantac.
The Chevy World Series pregame show on Fox, sponsored by the car you can't ignore, the all-new Chevy Malibu. Here at Fenway Park, we take you to the Red Sox public address announcer, Carl Bean.
Performer of our national anthem. This evening, we welcome one of America's greatest singers and songwriters. For more than 30 years, we have enjoyed his beautiful ballads and poignant lyrics. Whether with his whole ensemble or as a one-man band, the title of his new CD and DVD due next month. And nowhere are fans more proud to welcome him than from Stockbridge to Boston. Please welcome five-time Grammy winner and member of the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, Boston's own James Taylor.
Oh, say can you see by the dawn's early light what so proud we beheld at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the mine that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
You can't ignore the World Series. You can't ignore Beckett's mastery on the mound last night. And you can't ignore Ubaldo Jimenez versus postseason ace Curt Schilling tonight. The Rockies rolled into Fenway, only to display some rust in Game 1. Pedroia ignited the bats early, and the Red Sox rallied to set a record for most runs in a World Series Game 1. This Colorado club should rise again today. Baseball heroes and legends are next. The World Series is baseball you can't ignore. Brought to you by the car you can't ignore. The all-new Chevy Malibu.
Soon, there will be a car you can't ignore. The all-new Chevy Malibu.
Well, if I'm going to do one of those HP computer hand commercials, it's got to be in New York. In fact, I just made a movie about New York where I play a bee. Look out, giant finger monster! Now I can follow the game with my baseball gadget. You're out of there! Oh, message from DreamWorks. Don't forget 2 B-movie mentions in HP spot. Fine. That's 2. You know what? This is a business lunch.
The HP Pavilion Entertainment Notebook with Windows Vista Home Premium.
Awesome home theater, Coach. Hey, you bet it is, John. And you know, Circuit City's the only place a real football fan will get high def.
Then why aren't we your place?
Wife's afraid we'll ruin the new carpet.
Right now, all TVs $4.99 and up are on sale. Hurry in for incredible savings on the best brands. Plus, save an extra $300 instantly on any HD TV $9.99 and up when you sign up for DirecTV service.
Pass your ribs, John.
Oh, I totally agree. I mean, you know, how much do you have to invest these days to earn some respect? I mean, my broker takes forever to return my calls, and when he does, he's got like 2 seconds to talk. I mean, I realize the guy's got bigger fish to fry, but does he have to make it so obvious? Thank you.
Rep TV.
Get away from the door.
Why?
That's why.
Terminator, the Sarah Connor Chronicles, this January on Fox.
The Halloween killer has had his way.
This is a dead person.
But this super squint, wow, will save the day.
Can I shoot it? No! Yeah! Oh, sorry! The bullet bounced off my bracelet.
Be prepared for screams and groans. It's a scary all-new Halloween Bones. Viewer discretion advised. Tuesday at 8, 7 Central on Fox.
Welcome back to the Chevy Major League Baseball pregame on Fox. And now a look outside Fenway Park, where it is body to body as it is every night in October. These days, Red Sox fans, baseball fans are getting ready for Game 2 of this World Series. The Colorado Rockies, the Boston Red Sox. Boston up 1-0. And now welcome to the broadcast booth, everybody. I am Joe Buck. That is Tim McCarver. You know the story from Game 1 by now. It was all Boston. Josh Beckett struck out the side in the first inning. Pedroia hits the home run in the bottom of the first inning, and the Red Sox were off and running. And now we'll see how Colorado responds after, their 10-game winning streak comes to a close. They win 21 of 22. How are they going to respond tonight?
Well, prior to last night's game, the Colorado Rockies had won 7 consecutive postseason games and only trailed in 4 of 65 innings. But last night, of course, they trailed in all 9 innings. I think if the Rockies attack Curt Schilling early tonight, that's going to be their best chance. I mean, after all, Curt Schilling is not the pitcher he once was. He doesn't throw as hard. It takes him longer to get established. And that's why the first time through the lineup for the Rockies is going to be very, very important.
He is half of the pitching matchup, and if you have not seen the other half, get ready. This young rookie is a stud. Ubaldo Jimenez. He can touch the upper 90s on the radar gun. He's got all 4 pitches, but he is making his first World Series start. And on the other side, you've got Curt Schilling, 41 next month, 10-2 in his career during the postseason. He's been here before. We'll come back and give you the lineups on the other side of the break.
American Band. Last week, the hopefuls played their hearts out for a shot at stardom.
We got a band!
Now, Fox tomorrow, the competition really begins. Be there for a 2-hour event when the top 12 bands take the stage.
You guys are sensational.
And it's the moment of truth, because they'll perform in front of a live audience, and for the first time, you vote.
This is the new way of finding great talent.
The next great American Band. All new tomorrow at 8, 7 Central on Fox.
Tundra had everything I was looking for.
Now, it's Toyota's Real Deal Clearance. Get $3,000 cash back or 0 APR for up to 60 months on a new 07 Tundra with a 4.7-liter V8. Get $2,500 back or 0 financing on a new 07 Tundra Crew Max with a 5.7-liter V8.
There's just nothing that compares to the Tundra.
See your Southern California Toyota dealer today.
I have a $90 overage.
Woohoo! Nice work.
I thought I could use my minutes whenever.
Well, no. Yes. But no. It's whenever. See? I can use my minutes when? Never.
Talk all you want for just $35 a month. Metro PCS.
Hello.
Unlimit yourself.
For only $69, you can get a new Nokia 2125i when you sign up for Metro PCS service.
It was like the most amazing thing. All fiery orange and pink. Birds were singing. It was so surreal.
Yeah, it's called morning.
I like it.
Subway is now open early with a new breakfast menu. Tasty choices like fresh toasted breakfast stuffers and omelet sandwiches made the way you want, like only Subway can. Subway, eat fresh.
In a sea of sameness, how do you stand out? Start with a larger, bolder grille. Add 18-inch alloy wheels. Finish with a stainless steel dual exhaust. What's it all add up to? A car guaranteed to stop traffic. At Mercedes-Benz, blending in is never an option.
See your local authorized Mercedes-Benz dealer for a special lease offer through Mercedes-Benz Financial.
Carlos Amezcua, Christine Devine. Fox 11 News at 10.
November 4th. Experience the magic of the greatest story ever retold.
Bart and our alien friend are hundreds of miles away by now. What do you weigh, like 1,000,000 pounds?
More of me to love. Prepare to phone home.
Mark, your tentacles feel so good. Someone's taking the highway to the danger zone.
The Simpsons all-new Treehouse of Horror. Sunday, November 4th on Fox.
this season.
Image is everything in this town.
That's exactly why I left Miami.
Paid my dues and I want some overnight success.
How soon can you start?
Yip Tuck, season premiere next week, only on FX.
Welcome back to the Chevy Major League Baseball pregame on Fox. It is a little windy here tonight at Fenway Park in Boston. It is game number 2. The Red Sox up 1-0. And now the lineup for the Rockies. It's brought to you by Dick's Sporting Goods and provided to all of us by Jamie Carroll.
I'm Jamie Carroll, the defensive closer for the Colorado Rockies. And here's your lineup for the NLCS champions for the World Series game number 2. Leading off, fast, Willie Tavares. Hitting second, the Kazuo Matsui playing second base. Hitting third, the NLCS MVP, the Two of Hearts, Matt Holliday. Hitting fourth, the first baseman, Todd, my goatee's better than Euclid's Helton. Hitting fifth, Garrett Atkins playing third, who's lost 14 out of 15 straight fantasy football games. Hitting sixth, my locker mate, number 11, and the pride of the LSU Tigers, Brad Hopp in right field. Hitting seventh, the team motivator, Troy Tulowitzki at shortstop. Hitting eighth, the best name in baseball, Yorvit Torrealba, who's catching. And anchoring the 9-hole, Ryan Spielberg, the designated hitter. And our pitcher for tonight of game 2 is our rookie sensation, Ubaldo Jimenez.
That he is, and that lineup will be attacked by Curt Schilling, who does not back down this time of year.
Well, I won't back down. No, I won't back down. You can stand me up at the gates of hell. Won't back down.
2 tickets, $46. 2 hot dogs, 2 popcorns, 2 sodas, $27. 1 autographed baseball, $50. Real conversation with 11-year-old son, priceless. There are some things money can't buy. For everything else, there's MasterCard. Accepted at ballparks coast to coast.
My computer knows everything I am and everything I want to be. Here's my photo gallery. Dad took these, almost like he knew something. I track my competition online, see who's got game and who doesn't. Goodbye. And I'm always collecting inspiration from my line. It's called Inaris, but it's designed by Serena.
The HP Pavilion Slimline Desktop, served up with Windows Vista Home Premium.
I work in the movies.
It's Monty?
Later. I'm a kind of star, I guess. I live in Hollywood, but I work on Broadway in New York. Thank you. In Tombstone, Arizona. A part of South America you might not have heard of. Hi. Hi, Klaus. And London, England. Hi, I'm in the middle of something. All right. So I need a network that works where I live. A place called Hollyyorkazona, South Maryland.
Monty.
Monty, what's the deal?
The new AT&T works in more places like Hollyyorkazona, South Maryland.
Shop victoriously.
You've been my financial advisor for what?
20 years.
Okay, for 20 years, he's been telling me to save. Save for retirement. Now he's telling me it's okay to spend.
Right.
Explain.
Simple. I've got him in Fidelity's new retirement income program, so now we can keep doing what he wants.
Start spending some of that money.
Yeah, but you still got to be smart about it.
You buy lunch.
I always buy lunch.
Retirement income now made easier. Call 1-800-FIDELITY or your own advisor. Smart move.
What are you doing here?
I just hired him.
Fox Tuesday on an all-new House. It's war.
I'm not quitting. There's no point in me humiliating you. So I'm going to humiliate Cuddy until she fires you.
And that's just the beginning.
Blood's turned to sludge.
House. Close, all new. Viewer discretion advised. Tuesday at 9/8 Central on Fox.
The World Series on Fox, sponsored by the Direct TV HD Starship. Stay tuned to preview the new season of 24 at the end of the 7th inning, presented by Direct TV. Before we get started, we give you the MasterCard keys to the game.
The Rockies want to strike early. We covered that in the opening. And wake me up at 4. That means 4 wins for the Red Sox. They are playing an unconscious brand of baseball, hitting everything thrown up there.
And that started in the late innings, Game 5 of the ALCS, and carried through last night. It's time for the Budweiser opening pitch. Reach for the perfect balance of flavor and refreshment. Budweiser, the great American lager. First up for the Rockies, Willie Taveras, then Kazuo Matsui, and then Matt Holliday against the 10-2 postseason-wise right-hander Curt Schilling.
Taveras had 37 bunt singles this year. And I think if he bunts the ball, he ought to bunt it to the right side of the infield, make Youkilis have to feed to Schilling. Schilling does not cover like he used to.
Goes up there hacking, and that's strike one. Flashbulbs popping around Fenway Park. And just so you know, in his career, 176 fair bunt efforts for Willie Taveras. That's either sacrifice or for a hit. Only 17 times has he done it to the first base side. The 0-1 pitch, and there is a bunt foul. Ball had a lot of juice on it. Took a bounce, kicked backward, and it's 0-2. Here's the scouting report on the right-hander Curt Schilling.
Well, like Josh Beckett, who pitched last night and pitched another winner, the legend grows for Curt Schilling. 10-2 in the postseason. You got to hit your way on. He will not walk you, and his splitter is one of the best. And look for him to combat that. If they start hitting his fastball in the early innings, he'll go to the splitter.
0-2 on Taveras. And the splitter drops down and out of the strike zone. This is a Colorado team we mentioned last night, hit 280 as a group during the regular season. That was the best average in the National League. And if they can settle in, I think they ought to be able to hit Curt Schilling here tonight. And that hit the left hand of Willie Taveras, and he'll go down to first after getting looked at by the training staff. He's just going to go down and shake the hand out as we take another look, and it just glanced off the back of the left hand. And Taveras, just to sell it a little better, stood around home plate for a moment. Now he's down at first.
If you can't hit Curt Schilling, let him hit you. That ball just grazing the left hand of Taveras. And obviously, once he gets to first, he's a dangerous runner.
33 steals during the regular season, 1 this postseason. And here's Matsui.
Schilling does a very good job holding runners on.
And a strike into Matsui. The important number 2 spot in the lineup for the Rockies, especially with Taveras on base. What's Matsui going to do? Try and take pitches if Taveras is going to steal, or take advantage of the hole on the right side of the infield. Oh, and 2.
Matsui, a very good low ball hitter as a left-handed hitter. Of course, he's a switch hitter. A grand slam home run that he hit off Cal Loesch of the Philadelphia Phillies in postseason in the division playoff was a ball down and in. He can handle that pitch well. That's his long ball.
Time is called as Willie Taveras smooths out the area where he's taking his lead. Counts 0-2 on Matsui, with Matt Holliday, who is an MVP candidate, waiting on deck. Just got a piece. So here's a Colorado team that was thumped last night, a final of 13-1. But they are used to being backed up considering where they started when their run began. And winning 14 of their last 15 to force the one-game playoff for the wild card. 6.5 games out with 14 left, and they almost won the division. Missed out from catching Arizona by a game. And that's a foul tip.
Looked like a splitter that he left up. Or was that a cutter? I think that was a cut fastball. Something in a pitch that Terry Francona told us that Rocky hitters could be looking for tonight. That cut fastball away with 2 strikes on the batter. Francona is hopeful that that's going to be an effective pitch tonight.
Count is no balls, 2 strikes. 1 on, nobody out, and Matsui is trying to battle.
There's Clint Hurdle. He said that Curt Schilling is a strike throwing machine, and he couldn't be more right.
And that's been the case with the ace for the Red Sox, Josh Beckett, who was the winner last night. 4-0 this postseason, 2 walks, 35 strikeouts in 30 innings. Schilling is in that same mold, at least throwing strikes. Matsui into left center field. Ellsbury to his right. A step in front of the monster, hauls it in, 1 out. So here comes Matt Holliday. And when you look at the players who have led the league in average and RBIs, you look at Yaz, Joe Torre, Al Oliver, Todd Helton, his teammate in 2000 with the Rockies, and now Holliday. But when you look at all 3 Triple Crown categories, he was 4th in home runs with 36. Takes inside, ball 1. The only guy to do that, if you're reading the graphic, increased in the Triple Crown categories in each of his first 4 years. Average, home runs, and RBIs. Better every year. There goes Taveras, and he'll have to come back. Got a good jump. But on the foul ball, he has to return.
Yeah, Taveras waited. And an excellent jump. He does not look back at Holliday, however. You really lose nothing when you do that. And you find the ball and won't have to go for the decoy around second base by picking up where the ball is. But Taveras didn't do it.
If any player steals a base in tonight's World Series game, America wins a free taco, which we told you about last night and was, believe it or not, a topic of conversation in the clubhouse before the game. That's down and away, and Holliday's up on the count, 2-1. Royce Clayton was stunned that that opportunity was there before us all last night. But it's out there again and will be until we see the first stolen base. Taveras would like to be the one to do it. There he goes. Holliday grounds it off the glove of Lowell, and going to third base is Taveras. Down to second is Holliday, and the Rockies have second and third, 1 out. Aggressive, outstanding base running by Willie Taveras to set up this situation.
Curt Schilling was late in covering third base. Watch Taveras pick up the ball, running on the play, rounding the bag, sees the ball is away from Lowell. Curt Schilling is late covering the bag, and Taveras beats him. Now the ball gets by Schilling, and Holliday goes to second base. Outstanding base running by Taveras. And Curt Schilling right now has got to get to third base. He waited, and it cost him.
It goes as a base hit. Taveras saw the opportunity, took it. E5 on the throw from Lowell, which trickled away and allowed Holliday to get down to second right here. And now it's second and third, one out for Todd Helton, who had 2 hits last night. Rockies trying to do exactly what you talked about. Jump on Schilling here in the early innings, get a lead after being drummed last night 13-1. Helton 2 out of 4 last night. He sees the first 2 pitches miss, 2-0, and here's a guy who has handled Curt Schilling in the past. Career .333 hitter against the Boston right-hander.
And Joe, you don't normally pitch around to a hitter in the first inning because the more base runners you have, obviously the better chance for a big inning. But I think this is an exception. I don't think Schilling will give him anything good to hit.
That tails back and just catches the inside corner. Helton didn't want it. 2-1. So a hit batsman. Matsui flied out. Then the base hit by Holiday. Good movement on that fastball from Schilling. An error mixed in this frame. The second of the postseason for Lowell. And a 2-1 to Helton. To the right side. That'll put Colorado on top. A feed to Schilling to put out 3-1, and the RBI for Todd Helton. Just his second of the postseason.
And it was the base running of Willie Taveras. Took the opportunity. That's outstanding base running. And that created a run for the Rockies.
It was talked about prior to this game. Kevin Kennedy talked about it, and we discussed it with Clint Hurdle about the possibility of a lineup change and putting Tulowitzki in the number 2 spot, Matsui in the leadoff spot, and Taveras back at the number 9 hole. Clint Hurdle stayed with what he had last night, and Willie Taveras pays off here in the leadoff spot tonight. And a strike on the outside corner to Garrett Atkins.
I heard, we obviously both heard, America heard Kevin Kennedy's remarks in the pregame, and I agree with him. I think Tulowitzki should be in the number 2 hole. But it was Taveras tonight leading off that created that run. And that's why the Rockies are up.
0-1 the count. Garrett Atkins looking for a 2-out RBI hit. 1 ball, 1 strike. Splitter drops into the dirt and the count 2-1. Garrett Atkins has been red hot since the end of July. Hit .354 from the 25th on. Ended the season at .301. For a while early in the year he was benched. Tough play for Lowell. Comes in, grabs it, throws it, and by a step Atkins is out. And so are the Rockies, but they score first tonight. It started with a hit by pitch, and Willie Taveras used his legs to get to third, score on the ground out. Rockies up, bottom of the first, game 2.
Soon there will be a car you can't ignore. The all-new Chevy Malibu.
Make some room. DirecTV, the leader in satellite television, is now pumping out over 70 of the best national channels in HD. And up to 100 by the end of the year. That's crazy big. So much high def it blows cable and dish network away. Get yours today.
Soon there will be a car you can't ignore. The all-new Chevy Malibu.
there's a bank that sees what you see. Bank of America. Bank of Opportunity.
Number 1 in performance basketball shoes, Dick's Sporting Goods.
Dustin Pedroia playing second base. Batting second, Kevin Youkilis playing first base. And our DH tonight batting third is David Ortiz. Hitting fourth is Manny Ramirez playing left field. And our fifth hitter is Mike Lowe, Gold Glove third baseman. And hitting sixth, J.D. Drew, our right fielder. Hitting seventh, Jason Varitek doing the catching. And hitting eighth, Jacoby Ellsbury, our center fielder. And our ninth is our shortstop, Julio Lugo. And doing the pitching tonight is Curt Schilling.
Thank you, Dwight. Longtime great right fielder here with the Boston Red Sox. And that lineup brought to you by Dick's Sporting Goods. Ubaldo Jimenez. Jimenez is the kind of guy, Tim, that they want to develop and hope will develop into a stopper and a number 1 type starter, and they hope that some of that development happens here tonight.
And only 23 years old, 100 miles an hour, and as Eric Burns said, he's got a slider from dugout to dugout. I like that.
So they need it from Jimenez against the Red Sox. And Dustin Pedroia and Kevin Youkilis, the top 2 hitters in this Boston lineup, have been setting the table for the last 4 games. What they have done is remarkable. Pedroia last night led off with a home run, and tonight gets under this one and flies it into left for Holiday. He was trying to do it again. But here are the numbers. This postseason combined, the 1-2 hitters for the Red Sox, Pedroia and Youkilis throughout, have hit .370, 6 home runs, 32 hits. And the guy who is leading baseball in postseason hits this year is digging in, Kevin Youkilis. He has 19 hits. He has 9 extra base hits. And last night, after Pedroia went deep, literally off the top of the Green Monster in left center field, Youkilis doubled into right center. 1 ball, 1 strike. Five straight multiple hit games for Youkilis, and that is big when Ortiz waits to hit behind him, and then Manny Ramirez. A shot into center field. Youkilis got under it, and Taveras tracks it down. 2 out here in the first. Ortiz coming up. The World Series on Fox, sponsored by MasterCard. There are some things money can't buy. For everything else, there's MasterCard. By Dick's Sporting Goods, home of your championship merchandise. By Bank of America, the official bank of Major League Baseball. And by the car you can't ignore, the all-new Chevy Malibu. So 2 up, 2 down, and really, Tim, the question for Jimenez really circles around control. If he is throwing strikes, he is going to be tough for any lineup to hit.
That's exactly right. The control problems persisted this year with the Colorado Springs AAA affiliate of the Rockies. He walked 61 in about 100 innings.
A hard hit, but Matsui to his left, and it's a perfect first inning for Jimenez. Exactly what the Rockies needed. Who's coming up second in the second? Troy Tulowitzki. Rockies lead 1-0 after 1. Game 2.
It comes from stadium stairs at 5 in the morning. From suicides to your lung scream uncle. And two-a-days when it's hot enough to fry an egg on your forehead. It's sweat. And there's more to sweat than just water. No wonder no water, no flavored water, no other sports drink on the planet helps put back what sweat takes out better than Gatorade.
Think back to when you were a child. What did you dream of as you fell asleep? Space travel? Or maybe you dreamed of a magic screen you could carry in your pocket. A screen that held your favorite music, pictures, and stories. And that brought all of this to you at the speed of light. That was your dream. And with the magic of sprint speed, it all came true.
The Ford F-150 has massive lower front control arms and rear shock absorbers mounted outside the frame rails, giving it the highest available payload in its class. And giving you unbelievable handling and control. Now that's forward thinking.
Let's heat it up.
On November 9th. Let the game begin.
Holy cow.
Because the brother of all family comedies is here. Vince Vaughn, Paul Giamatti.
Are you out of your mind?
Fred Claus.
You sure you wouldn't be more comfortable down here on the bottom?
I don't think it's going to make much of a difference, Willie. Rated PG starts Friday, November 9th.
You've always loved the details, but you've never seen them like this. The full HD 1080p Aquos Liquid Crystal Television from Sharp.
Chili on your nachos Bel Grande.
A Taco Bell classic, now topped with chili. New chili cheese nachos Bel Grande, only at Taco.
First pitch swinging is Brad Hopp, and he comes up empty. Strike one to start the second. 1-0 Rockies. RBI for Todd Helton. And Hopp, who struck out 4 times last night, wasn't shy with the first pitch. And he's not shy there either. Crisp base hit back through the middle, and Hopp is on to lead off the second for Colorado. It's down to 9 finalists in the People MLB Sexiest Fan Alive contest. Is your favorite team in it? Go to peoplesexiestfan.com and let your vote count. That's Ish, one of our camera operators. And part-time underwater explorer, I think.
Just got out of a one-man submarine, submersible.
1 on, nobody out for Troy Tulowitzki, who was impressive last night. He's been impressive really since the month of April ended. He had a rough start. He didn't panic. The Rockies certainly didn't panic. And last night in his first World Series game was 2 for 3.
Hit his first 2 home runs on April 27th and 28th. Did not have his third until June 7th.
Schilling gets the corner in the count 1-1, and then he ends up hitting 24 for the year.
Right.
And across Major League Baseball, here's where Troy Tulowitzki ranks among shortstops. This isn't among rookies. This is among all shortstops across baseball. The 1-1. And that's a foul ball. That came up and hit him while he was in the batter's box. Strike 2.
This is a drag bunt for a base hit. It is not a sacrifice, and as Joe said, the left foot was firmly planted in the batter's box, and it came up and clipped him on the knee.
More about Tulowitzki. Nickname is Tulo. Favorite player is Derek Jeter, and one of the reasons why he wears number 2. And here's the ironic twist. He works out in a green Boston t-shirt that he and his teammates picked up when they took a tour of the city back here in June. Tulowitzki is fooled, and he strikes out. The first strikeout for Schilling, 1 away.
In our scouting report of Curt Schilling in the American League Championship Series Game 6, we said that rarely is the splitter a strike. And this ball toppling out of the strike zone to get Tulowitzki. Nice play. As you can see, the split right there, toppling in and out of the strike zone. The good ones are rarely strikes.
When the Rockies were here in June, they took 2 out of 3 from the Red Sox and outscored Boston 20-5. And during that trip in, Atkins, Holliday, Tulowitzki, and Spilborghs went on a tour of Boston, which is something that everyone should do. And if you can, mix in a duck tour.
Now, I was thinking duck tour. You've done that several times.
Yes.
In several cities.
Well, yeah.
You even did that in Pittsburgh.
I did, yes.
The All-Star game several years ago.
I did.
Yeah.
I plead guilty. 1 on, 1 out, and this one up under the chin of Jorvit Torrealba.
That looked like a breaking ball that really got away from Schilling. You don't see these types of pitches. Curt Schilling, as we'll reiterate, Clint Hurdle saying that he is a strike throwing machine. You don't see him miss that much.
We're going old school here, Tim. The Fox box is out, so I'll just give the count. 1 ball, no strikes. 1 on, 1 out. And a foul back to the screen. They're putting it on from Los Angeles. So if it's not working here at our trucks at Fenway, we put it on from the network hub. On deck is Spilborghs, the DH. As Schilling tries to get around that leadoff hit by Brad Hopp.
Looks like a splitter.
With the count 1-1 and a chop to short. Lugo steps, fires, inning over. Bottom of the second inning at Fenway Park. Faneuil Hall. A beautiful night. It's crisp. It's cold. It's 1-0 Rockies after an inning and a half.
Think back to the best beer you've ever had. Now, get ready to top it. Fresh Budweiser served on draft. No other beer is this fresh. And the taste, just as the brewmaster intended. Will it be your best beer ever? I say we find out. Budweiser, the great American lager.
Sweetie, got you this new phone with a full keyboard, 'cause you're my number one. Hey, honey, got you this great phone from Verizon Wireless, 'cause you're my number one. There you are. Got you this new phone with VCast, 'cause, you know, you're my number one. Saving the best for numero uno. That's right.
Get a great deal on these cool Samsung phones. Plus, join the Verizon Wireless Family Share Plan and add a line for $9.99. Verizon Wireless.
When it's people who do the right thing, they call it being responsible. When it's a home insurance company, they call it Liberty Mutual. Responsibility. What's your policy? Liberty Mutual.
Hold on tight to your dream. Hey, hold on.
Introducing the all-new 268 horsepower Accord. The most powerful Accord ever. Because making the perfect car isn't just about the road, but rather everything beyond it. The all-new Accord from Honda.
Someone will do something that will symbolize their career.
I don't believe what I just saw.
The 2007 World Series.
The Boston Red Sox have won the pennant. Colorado might be destiny's darlings.
It's the finale. You've got to see how it ends. There's only one World Series. There's only one Fall Classic. There's only one October.
From their New England brewery. Reach for the perfect balance of flavor and refreshment. Budweiser, the great American lager. And that great symbol of the brewery. The Clydesdale Hitch. And here at Fenway Park, we'll give you our AT&T poll question. With no DH in Colorado, who, in your opinion, should the Red Sox sit down? It's between these three. David Ortiz, Mike Lowell, Kevin Youkilis. Text A, B, or C to 991 on your wireless phone from AT&T, or visit msn.foxsports.com/AT&T trivia. Manny Ramirez first up, strike one. You and I were both excited, Tim, to watch this Colorado team in person. You're seeing them on television, the stretch drive during the regular season and obviously in the postseason. And in particular now within this team, I'm really excited to watch Jimenez work. He gets a ground ball off the bat of Ramirez, and Atkins shows what he can do. One out.
Yeah, so far, Ubaldo has challenged the Red Sox hitters. He has not thrown the curveball, and we were talking to Bob Apodaca, the pitching coach, before the game. And a fascinating note, Bob said that he thought that Jimenez's curveball would be better here in Boston at sea level instead of Mile High Stadium. And he's yet to throw one, but we'll see if Bob's right. But he has encouraged Jimenez to do that, to throw the two-seam fastball inside the right-handers, but don't try to be too fine. It's interesting about that curveball, and we'll tell you why.
0-1 is the count on Lowell. There's a breaking ball, and it's a bit high. At Coors Field, they have a band of purple seats up in the upper deck that denotes where we are 1 mile from sea level. Lowell reaching for it. Atkins went a mile to get that ball to his left. What a play. 2 out. And Tim, the problem has always been, since baseball has been played there, and not just obviously since Major League Baseball has been there, but breaking balls from pitchers don't tend to have as much break at the higher altitude.
I guess the most celebrated case was when Darryl Kyle signed with the Colorado Rockies and had just that devastating curveball, and it didn't work at Coors Field.
Here's J.D. Drew, takes a strike.
But we are almost at sea level here at Boston. We are 20 feet. We checked on that. In Boston, it's 20 feet above sea level. So the curve should work, according to Bob Apodaca.
0-2 is the count on Drew. But most impressive about Jimenez right now is that he's doing what his pitching coach told him, which is attack the strike zone and make these Red Sox hitters swing the bat. That just missed inside. The biggest problem for Francis and anybody on the mound last night for Colorado were the walks.
Right. That's normally the biggest problem for any pitcher or pitching staff. And last night, no exception.
And Drew is hit on this cold night. And he can't put any weight on that right leg at all.
Well, I think that hit bone of J.D. Drew, it looked like a slider from Jimenez. Yep, it was a slider. Hits him right on the right ankle, the outside of the right ankle. Ouch.
And J.D. Drew has been so hot and so valuable in this lineup of late for Terry Francona, and that just didn't sound good.
No, it didn't.
Let's listen to the hit by pitch.
The ball didn't roll that far away either. And normally, if it rolls a long way away from the batter who is hit, then it's more of a glancing blow. But when it stays close like that, you know it got him flush.
Terry Francona pats him on the chest, and he's going to stay in. Batter will be Jason Varitek. One on, two out, and Varitek, who was 2 for 4 in game 1, switch hitting catcher, looks at a breaking ball for strike 1. 5 hits in his last 8 at bats. He started the postseason cold, and as we said during the ALCS, he gets sick and tired of people saying that he wears down at the end of the year. But it is a long year for a guy who's back there day after day after day. Fastball misses, and it's 1-1. Jason playing in his 51st career postseason game with the Red Sox, most ever. Obviously more opportunities with the extra rounds of playoffs. So 1-1. 1-2. Getting to know Jason Varitek. Enjoys listening to Dave Matthews Band. And that's a group.
Yes.
Bare Naked Ladies.
That's good explanation.
The 1-2. On the outside corner. First strikeout for Jimenez. And we go to the 3rd inning here in game number 2. What are you giggling about over there? 1-0 Colorado.
One of the greatest advancements in the history of mankind. Without question. Visual voicemail. You go in here, hit voicemail, a list comes up. You pick which ones you want to listen to. Guy that owes me money, message is 4 minutes long. Obviously it's a story about how he's not going to pay me. Skip it, whatever. But you just listen, you go in order and you pick whatever one you want. You listen to it, you listen to them later, you never listen to them. It's the greatest.
My allergies make it hard to work, but I can't take an allergy medicine that puts my head in a fog. That's why I'm Claritin Clear out here and in here too. Whether it's dust, mold, or Sam here, Claritin relieves all my worst indoor allergy symptoms for 24 hours. I sneeze, this guy could lose his nose. Only Claritin is proven to make me alert and focused. And Claritin won't make me drowsy like other allergy medicines can. For me, a sharp mind's more important than a sharp chisel. Non-drowsy Claritin. Live Claritin Clear, indoors and out.
Introducing the all-new Nissan Rogue. With our intuitive all-wheel drive system that reacts to the road in 1/10 of a second. And a fuel-efficient 27 miles per gallon. It's a whole new crossover from Nissan. The all-new Nissan Rogue. Game on.
From the author of Mystic River.
This child, I'm gonna bring her home.
Don't miss the most provocative and best reviewed motion picture of the season. Rolling Stone raves it's full of secrets, and how they unravel will keep you glued to your seat. Gone Baby Gone. Rated R. Now playing.
Things you can do with one finger. Amuse a baby. Get to know your doctor. Save Holland. Trade stocks online globally in 6 different markets in local currencies. Tell your expensive broker where to go. All it takes is one finger. It's extraordinary. It's E-Trade.
It's match point here in the finals of the World Championships. Yang and Lau, 2 giants of the game, facing 2 giants. David Ortiz and Brian Urlacher always liked the Game of Kings, were having a couple of vitamin water power Cs packed with vitamin C and taurine, and Ortiz said, let's try it, baby. Yang and Lau both well back, reluctant to play the net. Yang psychologically broken. Let's go to that replay. Embarrassing. Yang serves. Urlacher returns. Yang volleys. Ortiz hits a powerful smash, and that will do it. Wait, Lau is down. No, he's injured. The shuttlecock is lodged in Lau's leg in an eerie repeat of the quarterfinals against Olofsson and Jensen. Vitamin water. Try it.
Curt Schilling will go back to work here in the 3rd inning. The 9-1 and 2 batters scheduled. Spilborghs, then Taveras and Matsui. Before we go any further, all of us at Fox want to send along our thoughts, prayers, congratulations, and admiration to the firefighters and those public servants who since last Sunday have been fighting that raging fire in Southern California.
Horrible.
And doing it at great risk to themselves. Last time was that terrible fire 3 years ago. 5 firefighters perished, and so they fight it morning, noon, and night. And we're all thinking about you here on the other side of the country while we play Game 2 of the World Series as a strike pours in from Schilling, and the count's 0-2 on Spilborghs. Taveras has scored the only run of the night. He was hit by a pitch to start. Scored on a ground out by Helton. 0-2. Ball 1. Meanwhile, there's another story that is so sad and disturbing. Before this game, there was a moment of silence here at Fenway Park in memory of Matthew Wasser, who was a media relations intern from the Yankees who was working for baseball here during the postseason. Matthew, 22 years old, was killed in a traffic accident. Here's a 1-2 pitch. Over but low. That happened on Sunday morning prior to Game 7 of the ALCS in Waltham, Mass. 22 years old, an intern with the New York Yankees from New Jersey. And his cab was struck by a car. His driver has been charged with driving under the influence of alcohol. And so a moment of silence prior to tonight's game in memory of Matthew Wasser. His poor parents and family mourning the loss of that young man. And now with 1 out, nobody on, back to the top of the order in Willie Taveras. Second strikeout for Schilling as he tries to settle in and get into the flow of this game, something that Terry Francona, his manager, really tracks in the early innings. More so now than when he was more of a power pitcher. We're at Fenway Park, Game 2. Boston up 1-0. That's us. And last night, after a 13-1 victory by the Red Sox, the guy at the plate got it started this evening and scored the only run so far. That's on the outside corner, 0-2. There's a big hit in the inning by Holiday that sent Taveras to third after he'd been hit by a pitch, and then Willie scored on the ground out by Helton. The 0-2. Lowell to his left. 2 out.
Odd thing about this World Series game, the Colorado Rockies, their first base runner was hit by a pitch. The Boston Red Sox, their first base runner, hit by a pitch. Taveras and J.D. Drew.
Taveras hit with a glance off the back of the left hand, and J.D. Drew was drilled on a slider by Jimenez on the right ankle, but able to continue. And now with 2 out, nobody on, Kazuo Matsui steps in. Fly to center his first time. He is 1 for 5 in the series. Strike 1. Schilling gave up a leadoff hit to Hop last inning. And since then, it's been a lot of strikes, 2 strikeouts, and Schilling looks like he is officially settled into a groove.
To reiterate, a strike-throwing machine.
Varitek wanted it up there. Schilling hit the glove. What a luxury it is for the Red Sox, and Varitek in particular, last night catching Beckett, who did exactly what he wanted to do all night, and Varitek got to see how these Rocky hitters responded. He's guiding Schilling through, and Kurt is settling in with 3 strikeouts on the night and his first perfect inning in the third. Bottom of the third, 1-0 Rockies.
Buy my new game. Dad, buy me this new video game. Krusty said you have to.
Video games are so fake. How can you die 1,000,000 times and still be okay?
Want a health pack?
Okay, you can have the game.
Sweet.
I still say games are fake. Hey,
The Simpsons game. Rated T for teen.
The Ford F-150 is equipped with vented disc brakes, standard on all 4 wheels. They're vented so they stay cooler, perform better, and maximize stopping power. So even though you'll probably never have to haul a 30,000-pound aircraft, at least you know you can stop one.
Having trouble getting to work after a car accident? One call to Farmers Help Point could fix that. Farmers Help Point. Sanity makes a comeback.
Small business savings on airfare. Automatic. Small business savings on car rental. Automatic. Small business savings on hotel. Automatic. Making it look easy. Priceless. The MasterCard Easy Savings Program. Register your MasterCard business card and start saving.
Now on DVD.
My name is Optimus Prime.
The movie everyone's talking about is the #1 DVD in America.
Bring it!
Get it fast. Get it now.
Go, 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 go!
Get it while you still can. Transformers. Own it today.
An important lesson I learned is to never give up.
Major League Baseball and the Boys and Girls Clubs of America teach kids the importance of never giving up.
Home run, Big Papi spikes again!
Big kid, big effort, big smile. I guess that's why they call me Big Papi.
Major League Baseball is a proud sponsor of the Boys and Girls Clubs of America. Together, they create a positive place for kids.
Bob Apodaca is the pitching coach for the Colorado Rockies. What a job he has done. He's wearing a microphone for us tonight. Somebody's trying to cover it up down there, and we'll let you in on what he said to Jimenez last time he was sitting in the dugout during the last break. It's Ellsbury, Lugo, and Pedroia here in the third inning for Boston. 1-0 Colorado, and Jimenez has been impressive. That one takes off, and the count's 2-0.
You are seeing 2 pitchers who throw the fastball differently. Curt Schilling realizes he can't throw the fastball in the middle of the plate. He goes for the corners. Jimenez's stuff is so good, he can throw the ball over the middle of the plate like that. Hey! Dare somebody to hit it. Curt Schilling won't do that.
And the variety with the velocity. He can throw breaking ball in the 70s. He'll throw his fastball in the high 90s. That one right in between at 86 miles per hour. Is that a straight change?
Probably.
86 mile an hour straight change. And the count's 2-2. Matsui to his right. One away. Here's what Bob Apodaca, his pitching coach, said to Ubaldo Jimenez.
You're showing all these guys, you're showing these hitters now that you're going to be in the strike zone, that you're attacking the strike zone, doing exactly what you're doing. Now it's a ball game. Now it's just a ball game.
Apodaca has been so good with this Rockies staff. ERA, they led the National League in the second half of the season. Overall, they were 8th best. So that's how much better they got as the season wore on. How about that curveball that has Lugo giving up on it? Strike one. Leadoff man is gone. Ooh, a late strike call, and Lugo backs out of there. It's 0-2.
First one was a curveball. This was more of a slider. Lugo thought it was low, very close.
So the count's 0-2. No record this postseason for Jimenez, but an ERA of 1.59 in 2 starts. He struck out 11, but walked 8. To the right side, Matsui to his left. He's a good one. 2 out. How has Jimenez recorded his outs so far this evening? First 2 flied out, and then it's been a ground ball fest. With a strikeout mixed in. 2 out, nobody on. Back to the top of the order, and Dustin Pedroia. .97, but low, ball 1. Jimenez, a non-drafted free agent, signed as a 17-year-old out of the Dominican. Tailing fastball that misses. It's 2-0. From Nagua, the Dominican Republic. His dad was in Denver with him during the 8-day layoff and saw snow for the first time in his life.
Had never been on an airplane before taking a flight from Santo Domingo to Atlanta, where he saw his son pitch on August the 4th. 52 years old, a retired bus driver, and his mom is a nurse in the Dominican.
That's high for ball 4, and there's the first walk of the night. And now Euclid, the red hot Kevin Euclid, will bat. Let's go down to Ken Rosenthal. Ken.
Joe, on August 24th, Clint Hurdle wrote the number 64 on the top of his lineup card. 64 being the football uniform number of 15-year-old Kyle Blakeman, who was suffering from a rare form of cancer. That night, the Rockies scored 5 runs in the 9th to beat the Nationals. Blakeman died not long after, but Hurdle kept putting 64 on his lineup card. The number proved especially magical the night the Rockies advanced to the World Series. The Rockies scored 6 runs in the 4th inning. Their starting pitcher, Franklin Morales, threw 64 pitches, and the Rockies beat the Diamondbacks 6-4.
Thank you, Ken. And for a guy like Clint Hurdle, as your Vitor Alba goes out to try and calm down Jimenez after the walk, and now a pitch high to Euclid. Hurdle is an inspirational leader down in the dugout, and was saying, well, we washed off last night's defeat. Right after the game, we pick it up, we come back, that's what we do, and here they are behind Jimenez, leading at Boston in the 3rd. That's a high strike, and Jimenez and these Red Sox hitters are trying to figure out where the strike zone is right now. 1 ball, 1 strike with Ortiz on deck. Hurdle seems like the right guy.
He does.
For the kind of team that he has. A young group, couple of veterans sprinkled in like Helton. But he is a rah-rah type manager, and they have taken to it. That's strike 2. Euclid's first time, fly to center, got under it, hit it pretty well. With these young guys stacked in this lineup, taking on the Red Sox in this World Series, that's over the head of Euclid.
That was close. Kevin Euclid just getting out of the way. Jimenez trying to come inside. That's part of pitching, to move the feet of a hitter. Bob Apodaca saying that he wanted Jimenez to come inside. All pitches do not have to be strikes to be effective.
In September, Jabba Chamberlain, another young pitcher, hard thrower, hit Kevin Youkilis. He was hit 15 times during the regular season. He is right on top of the plate. And after the high hard one, the breaking ball, Jimenez got under it and didn't do anything. And now the count's full. Pedroia will take off at first.
After that pitch that was high, Torrealba dropping his arm, and just to remind Jimenez, don't drop your arm. Try to stay on top of the ball. Look at a fastball here.
Runner goes, and Youkilis fouls it.
If you're ever at a ballpark and you see the catcher shaking his head to the pitcher, the hitter, of course, can't see him, but you know that a fastball will be coming after that. Catchers don't do that to pitchers unless they're calling for a fastball. Now it's Jimenez's turn to shake him off.
Runner goes again, and that's low for ball 4. 2 on for Ortiz. How good has this Boston offense been? This postseason at home, they're 6-1, and they are the first team in postseason history to score 10 or more runs in 3 straight games. And that's happened here at Fenway Park. Games 6 and 7 of the ALCS, and Game 1 last night of the World Series. Here is David Ortiz as the Red Sox are a little more patient this time around through the lineup. Stretching out Ubaldo and making him work. He has walked back-to-back hitters, and Ortiz is trying to make him pay for it. Strike 1.
Good fastball on the outside corner to start off Ortiz.
'21st pitch of this inning coming for this 23-year-old kid.
One of the great clutch hitters of his era, David Ortiz.
One and one. Pedroia, the lead man at second. Youkilis on at first. 2 out. 1-0. Rockies in the third. Ball 2. Coming into tonight in 93 1/3 total innings pitched, Jimenez had walked 45. A lot of moving parts, according to his pitching coach Bob Apodaca, to his delivery, and he can get out of whack. He's behind Ortiz, 2-1. Ortiz down the right field line. This ball is foul.
Ortiz out in front. He hit that ball off the end of the bat. Just a little too quick. Home run distance. Foul by about 3 feet.
And definitely foul, as you could see it pass in front of. It's gone there, so it's in front of and to the foul side of the pole. Named after Johnny Pesky down the right field line here at Fenway. 2-2 the count. Late swing as Ortiz was fooled. It's still 2-2.
That's the best pitch that Jimenez has thrown tonight. A breaking ball after 4 fastballs. And you can see Ortiz totally fooled.
Ortiz went around. A big strikeout for Jimenez, his second of the night. And it follows the back-to-back walks. Ortiz couldn't hold up. 1-0. Rockies on top as we go to the 4th.
Think about it, Frank. Hold on. I'm a salesman. I work in Virginia, but I do business in Colorado.
The bucket's jammed.
It's a hydraulic issue. Sacramento.
Roger that, 7-9er. Roger that, 7-9er.
Fly me in a little lower.
Request permission for lower altitude frequency.
Flagstaff.
This is not the democracy, people.
In San Antonio. So I need a network that works where I live. A place called Virgicalamento Flag Antonio. Frank, I'm back.
The new AT&T works in more places like Virgicalamento Flag Antonio.
XM 170.
Play the games everyone wants to play.
I want to change the way I drive.
I want a vehicle with 0 emissions.
I want a hybrid that fits my life.
I want to use a cleaner burning fuel.
I want to grow my fuel, not drill for it.
I want a hybrid my family can afford.
I want a car smart enough to turn off half its cylinders when it doesn't need them.
I want to go electric.
I want a truck that runs on alternative fuel.
I want a car I can plug in. I want hydrogen power.
I want to make a difference.
I want to drive smarter.
I want to live greener.
I want new ideas. I want new ideas.
I want new ideas.
Americans want something better, and so do we. Today, it's high-mileage cars and trucks, E85 ethanol-capable vehicles, and new hybrids. Tomorrow, it'll be Chevys powered by hydrogen and electricity.
I want a better world.
I want a better world.
I want a better world.
We want a better world.
Chevy, from gas-friendly to gas-free. That's an American revolution.
The World Series on Fox, sponsored by the new AT&T Your World Delivered. By Coors, brewed with Rocky Mountain water, always Coors, the banquet beer. And by Chevy, an American revolution. It's the 4th inning. It's the 3, 4, and 5 hitters for the Rockies, and that means Holiday, Helton, and Atkins. Strike one. We had a chance to visit with John Farrell, who is the pitching coach for Terry Francona, his former teammate with the Cleveland Indians way back in the 80s. The 0-1 pitch. 1 ball, 1 strike. First time up. Holiday got the key hit in the first inning that went off the glove of Lowell. Trickled away. Taveras went from first to third on that ball and scored on the ground out by Helton. 2-1. You were talking last night, Tim, about the short stroke for a big guy that Matt Holliday possesses.
Some odd strokes in the way different hitters go about it. Matt Holliday, however, 6'3" and has a very short stroke. Very short.
Good pitch on the inside corner, 2-2.
Normally, the shorter the stroke, the less power you have. But with Matt Holliday, who weighs 230 pounds, if he can control that short stroke, he can hit it far enough, and he has this year.
2-2 pitch is up, 3-2.
Dustin Pedroia, on the other hand, with the Red Sox, a small man with a long stroke. But he gets it done. He somehow gets the bat head through the strike zone quickly.
Holiday rips his second hit of the night up the middle. Leadoff man is on for the third inning tonight for the Rockies, and Curt Schilling gives up the hit. We talked to John Farrell, his pitching coach, and we believed, John backed it up, that Schilling has settled into this game.
Yeah, it really does, Joe. I think the biggest thing in this past inning we've seen is his ability to throw his curveball for strikes, and I think as Curt has gotten relaxed over recent starts, that has been the key. But I think everything is still going to work off the location of his fastball, and he's had good location here tonight.
Curveball tonight, and his cutter also, right, John?
Well, it's something that he keeps the left-handers honest with. He can throw it up at their hands or down underneath the swing, and with Hop and Helton, they're two quality left-handers, and he's got to use both sides of the plate.
You guys have gone to great lengths in the second half of the season to give Schilling extra rest when you can. That's not the case tonight. Any difference you see, or did he tell you anything before the start this evening?
No, actually, Joe, he's bounced back fairly well here with just the normal rest of 4 days. His work in between has been consistent, whether it's been 4 days or 5 days of rest. And I think it's been evident here tonight with the crispness to his fastball. We all know that he's not the mid-90s he once was, but still, I think the quality location is that indication that his health is fine and he feels physically well here tonight.
Welcome to the World Series, John. You having any fun?
It's been a blast so far, and we've got a good team against us here. We respect that lineup very well, a good fastball hitting club, and as long as Curt keeps commanding the zone, we should be okay.
Thanks for your time.
Thanks, Joe. See you, Tom.
Well, we talked to John Farrell, 2 outs on fly balls off the bat of Helton. This one off the bat of Atkins, 2 out.
And the first fly ball was what John Farrell was talking about, right in on the hands of Todd Helton, and in just enough to rob him of his power. And then with Atkins up, similar pitch. So the cutter has used the great effectiveness for Schilling so far tonight, but Todd Helton thinking he just missed that cutter.
And now Hop, who singled his first time. Brad had a great regular season with 29 home runs, and he goes after the first pitch and pops it up. Lugo wants it. Lugo has it. Bottom of the 4th inning. Red Sox will have Ramirez, Lowell, and Drew to the plate, down by 1.
Good morning, NFL fans. It's Dick's Sporting Goods Fan Friday. So suit up with authentic Reebok NFL apparel and show your true colors. Every Friday this season, be prepared for fierce rivalries. Use every drive, every bump and run to go the distance. Wear your team out with authentic Reebok NFL apparel. Dick's Sporting Goods Fan Fridays.
Think it's time I told my little bro my rules to live by.
Rules.
Chop.
Always get chili on your nachos Bel Grande.
A Taco Bell classic, now topped with chili. New chili cheese nachos Bel Grande, only at Taco Bell.
Come shine here with me. Gotta make it mine today. I'm finally free. Gotta make the stop and say.
Motor Trend's 2008 Sport Utility of the Year, the 7-passenger Mazda CX-9. Designed, engineered, and now celebrated the Zoom Zoom way.
Changing, yeah, everything's changing. But I'm through with all this changing. I like the way I'm living, and I got my reasons why. And I'm not gonna go changing. No, I'm not.
Coors, the banquet beer.
Come on, let's make some bad decisions with each other.
Oh my goodness.
Okay. Let's heat it up.
Vince Vaughn.
If you want to talk like an elf, you're going to have to act like an elf.
Anytime. Paul Giamatti.
He's got a bigger reach than you, bub.
Fred Claus. Rated PG. Starts November 9th.
Fight the power.
Not your typical investigators.
Be advised, agents are dressed as a squint and Wonder Woman.
Not your typical doctor.
Mind if we play through? Sure. What could possibly go wrong?
Fox Tuesday is the cure for the common drama.
You want us to stop his breathing?
Only until you can cure him. After that, it'd be irresponsible.
TV's most entertaining night is all new, starting Tuesday at 8/7 Central on Fox.
When you combine the view from above and the view from below looking back up at it, there is no blimp like the DirecTV Starship. HD screen up there. And with DirecTV now broadcasting over 70 channels in HD, DirecTV is the world champion of HD sports. And later on, the end of the 7th inning, we will all look up and watch a preview of the upcoming season of 24 here at Fenway. Here's Manny Ramirez, a cleanup hitter for the Red Sox. Lowell and then J.D. Drew. Jimenez fooled him. Strike one.
Credit Torrealba for changing things up. Second time through the lineup. All fastballs the first time up to Ramirez. And now starting off Manny with a curveball.
We talked to Clint Hurdle during the last break, and we'll play that for you when we get a chance. The 0-1 to Ramirez. In at the knees, 0-2. Ubaldo Jimenez walked 2 with 2 out last inning and then struck out David Ortiz to get out of trouble. And now he jams Manny Ramirez. Good moving delivery, and Atkins over at third hauls it in. And we talked to Clint Hurdle about this 23-year-old right-hander who has been impressive so far.
Pitching like he's in the backyard tonight. Yeah, he's got a good feel for things, man. He's letting it go, and big at bat right there with Big Papi up there, and he made some pitches, kept his composure. Yeah, he's doing a good job for us. What we needed.
When we talked to your pitching coach Bob Apodaca, he said, attack the strike zone. He's got good enough stuff, even against a great hitting lineup like the Boston Red Sox, to not try and pick his way through this lineup.
No, he doesn't need to pick. He's got weapons to get people out, whether he throws the slider, the slow curveball, the fastball's got good finish. He's thrown a couple change-ups that have had real nice action to it. So we're glad we got him.
So much has been made about your shortstop, and rightly so, but I'll tell you, Garrett Atkins looks like he can cover a ton of ground over at third base.
No, he doesn't get the credit that he deserves. He's under the radar kind of guy, even with his bat. I mean, he puts up big numbers, he drives and runs, and he works hard on his defense every day and takes a lot of pride in it. And he's made some plays for us tonight that have stuck out already.
Yeah, we thank you for your time. Thanks.
You're welcome.
All right. A 2-0 pitch, and Mike Lowell fouls it off his ankle or foot and hobbles around. The count's 2-1 with 1 out, nobody on. Clint Hurdle was a cover boy. Sports Illustrated back in 1978. This year's phenom. They called him. It never panned out in the big leagues for Clint Hurdle, but here he is managing this Colorado team as that pitch is high. 3-1, and there it is from March 1978.
Signed by the Kansas City Royals, was in a World Series 2 years later against the Philadelphia Phillies in 1980.
3-1 pitch. Lowell tried to check his swing. He did, and that's the third walk of the night for Jimenez. 1 on, 1 out, and J.D. Drew, who was hit by a pitch his first time up, digs his way in, and I'm sure J.D.'s talking about that with your Torrealba. It was not a pleasant looking or sounding hit by pitch. Drew has hit in 7 straight postseason games, .393 over that stretch. Really finished September well. And he adds to it. Hit and line drives. Lowell is going to go first to third. Throw to third. Strong throw, but safe. And down to second is Drew.
You run the bases with the number of outs in mind. it's always a good chance to go to third with one out or to try it. You make the outfielder throw you out. Strong throw, but a high throw, allowing Drew to go to third. But excellent decision on Mike Lowell's part. The third base coach does not have anything to do with that. He made up his own mind and makes it. Excellent base running for the Red Sox now.
Looked like the left foot of Atkins almost got in the way of Lowell's left hand as he made his dive. Great throw by Hoppin right, a little wide, and it's second and third, one out for Varitek, who with a hit could give the Red Sox the lead. That's into center field. Back is Taveras. Tying run will score. That's Lowell. Over to third goes Drew. It's 1-1 here in the fourth. Base running pays off for both teams so far tonight.
Willie Taveras going to third with one out in the first inning, and Mike Lowell going to third with one out here in the fourth inning. And the sacrifice fly by Varitek. Tell you, base running, once a guy drops his bat, base running is the biggest determining factor to whether you're going to get runs or not. It is so important. So important.
Drew now the runner at third. Two out. Atkins is pulled in at third. With Jacoby Ellsbury at the plate. Rookie on rookie here in game 2 of the World Series. Tie game, fourth inning. Rookie Jimenez and the rookie Ellsbury, who is 2 out of 14 this postseason with 2 RBIs. One ball, one strike. I'm impressed that they change up the beat out there in the bullpen. I mean, it's something different just about every time we listen in.
It's a feel thing. Try to do it in unison with the crowd. There you go.
Runner at third, 2 out, 1 ball, 1 strike. Ellsbury takes high. Guys in the bullpen consider that their pirate ship out there, and so they call it the Black Pearl. Two-one pitch. Stays up and away, 3-1 with Lugo on deck. Drew at third, the go-ahead run with 2 out. First and third, 2 out.
Comes Bob Apodaca. I think he's out there to talk to both Torrealba and Jimenez, just in case Jacoby Ellsbury tries to steal second base. What are you going to do? Are you going to throw through? With runners on at first and third, the catcher will look the runner back at third base and then throw to second base. If you do that with Ellsbury, he's going to steal the base. I think Apodaca's talking to not only to Jimenez, but to Tulowitzki also.
And don't you think, Tim, that with the kind of stuff that Jimenez has, you've got Lugo at the plate, whatever Ellsbury's going to do, Jimenez cannot get too worried about the runner. 2 out in the inning, you got to come right after the hitter.
That's the key. With 2 outs, you go at the hitter, you get him out. I mean, you make Ellsbury think you're worried about him, but you're really not. The pitcher or the catcher. If he does steal, I would be a bit surprised to see Torrealba not throw through or not have the infielders cover.
First and third for Lugo. Lugo takes a strike. Here's what Bob Apodaca had to say on the mound.
Okay, you know what we need to do here. Okay, now we got to get away from just effort and trying to throw hard and get back to quality. You're not in trouble, they're in trouble because you're one good pitch getting out of here. Okay?
He threw a good pitch for strike one, and now a ground ball is foul. Foul ball, and it would have scored 2. With Ellsbury on the run, he was almost to third base when that ball kicked out into left field.
I'm not sure if anyone was covering or not, but this ball just foul. Just foul.
Great call by Mike Everett, who had to get out of the way in the process, and it was a foul ball.
Well, we'll see if either Matsui, nobody's covering. Matsui's going over to his right because the ball's hit down the third baseline. But that's the strategy. And if you're the Red Sox right now, if you're Ellsbury, if they're not covering, take it.
2 strikes on Lugo, who came within a foot of putting Boston on top for the first time tonight. No throwdown, a stolen base for Jacoby Ellsbury at second and third, 2 out. And with that stolen base, Jacoby Ellsbury just won America a free taco from Taco Bell. Visit a participating Taco Bell on October 30th from 2 to 5 p.m. to get your free taco. And now a hit means 2 runs. Lugo behind on the count, 1-2. Two out in the inning. Over the head of Lugo. That's the second one that's gotten away in that direction from Jimenez tonight.
Well, the first one was a fastball over the head of Kevin Youkilis. This is a curve. This ball just gets away from him, backs up. How in the world could Lugo get out of the way of that ball?
And how about Torrealba catch it?
Yeah, right. Yeah, from a catcher's standpoint, you think the ball's going to hit him. But Torrealba, no problem.
Second and third, 2 out, 2-2 pitch. Full count with Pedroia on deck. It was an 0-2 count to the number 9 hitter Lugo. Now it's 3-2. Slow roller to Helton, the 3-time Gold Glove Award winner, gets it, steps on, and the inning is over. Base running has played a large role tonight. Taveras in the first, he scored the first run. Going first to third, Lowell in this inning, the fourth. He tied the game on the sac fly by Veritek. Back after this from your local Fox station.
On the premiere of the next great American band, they came from across America for their shot at stardom.
You guys are sensational.
Now tomorrow, the top 12 bands perform and your vote decides who moves.
New way of finding great talent.
From the producers of American Idol, the next great American band. All new tomorrow at 8, 7 Central on Fox.
I'm Christine Devine. Tonight, emotional moments as the president comforts fire victims and promises assistance.
We'd be happy to hand over $150,000 to that someone who calls us.
The search for an arsonist, how you may be able to help tonight at 10.
Introducing the new Jeep Liberty with a completely redesigned interior and a smoother... Hey, what... and a smoother on-road ride with more comfortable seats, added legroom, and... You gotta be kidding. Introducing the new all-Jeep Liberty.
I just wanted to let you all know
we're getting huge raises, huh?
No, actually.
At lunch we'll have puppet shows.
No.
We're moving headquarters to Hawaii, and instead of coffee breaks, we'll have coconut breaks.
No, that people love my value menu because there's so much variety. And for about $1, everything on my value menu is tasty and totally affordable. Carol, can you get the new guy
a corner office
severance package?
The closest doctor in my network is really far from my office. Just getting here and back on my lunch hour is almost impossible. And if I need to see a specialist, then I'm way out here in the boonies.
Finding a doctor nearby shouldn't be a hassle. That's why we offer one of the largest networks of doctors, specialists, and hospitals in the state, Blue Shield.
There are 114 points where sound is dampened, 43 sensors for comfort, 23 sensors for safety, and 7 sensors to monitor the sensors. Behind every detail, there's a detail. See your Southern California Lexus dealer.
Tulowitzki first up for the Rockies, 5th inning, tie game. And while Schilling has settled down and looked more dialed in as the innings have gone on, Ubaldo Jimenez has gone the opposite direction. 2 walks in the 3rd inning, got around it with a strikeout of Ortiz. 2 walks in the 4th inning and got Lugo on the ground out on a 3-2 pitch to keep it 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike on the rookie shortstop. Schilling has fooled Tulowitzki a couple of times with deliveries, and it's 1-2.
That is a cut fastball, and you think of how effective that pitch has been for Curt Schilling. That's what Terry Francona said. If the cut fastball is on, he'll pitch a good game.
Veritek stabbing at that ball. It's 2-2.
Splitter.
And a foul ball. I mentioned it earlier going to break. When you've got a guy last night like Beckett who is doing what he wants to do, and Veritek is able to call the game and sit there and look at the reactions of these hitters, same lineup tonight for the Rockies, it certainly gives Veritek a leg up the next night, and now he is guiding Schilling through this start. The 2-2 pitch to Tulowitzki. Full count.
The cadence and rhythm between a catcher and a pitcher, very, very important. It's the silent game that goes on between the two. The feel the catcher gets from the hitter.
After just about every start, Schilling makes it a point to talk about how good Veritek is with that. A leadoff walk. Schilling let one get away, and that's the first walk of the night. Let's go down to Chris Myers.
Joe, it was just about a week ago when the Red Sox were down 3-1 to the Indians in the American League Championship Series. A players-only meeting was called by David Ortiz and Curt Schilling. Terry Francona was aware of it, but it was players only, no coaches. Jonathan Papelbon said they brought up 2004 when they rallied against the Yankees and went on to win the World Series. The message was just win 1 at-bat, win 1 pitch, then win 1 inning, then win 1 game, and from there you can get to and win a World Series. And J.D. Drew said it wasn't only what they said, it was how they said it. These guys have done it. Now we have to do it. The Red Sox haven't lost since.
Think 1, Chris, and you win.
Here is a bunt by Torrealba. The pickup by Lowell. Out at first is the Rocky catcher. Down to second is Tulowitzki with 1 out.
In a play like that, it's interesting to note that third base should be covered by the catcher. When the third baseman comes in, the catcher goes out and he continues down to third base. Watch Lowell make the play and watch Varitek. Realizing third base is vacated, he ends up covering the bag.
Tulowitzki is the man at second, and the difference, National League, American League lineup, and with the DH, instead of the pitcher coming up, it's an obvious point, but for Torrealba, bunting the runner along, now the number 9 man is Spilborghs. He's been a pretty good RBI producer for the Rockies. He had 51 RBIs in part-time duty for Clint Hurdle. And from the middle of September on, he has hit .353.
Yeah, 51 RBIs, and he missed the first 7 weeks of the season. He wasn't called up until May 19th.
Strike 2 on Spilborghs. A Verizon game summary as the clock strikes 10 o'clock in the East. Todd Helton with an RBI ground out in the first. Holiday, the MVP of the NLCS, is 2 for 2 tonight, and Varitek had a sac fly to tie it last half inning. Nothing and 2 on Ryan Spilborghs.
That was a mistake right there. Fastball, fat part of the plate on an 0-2 count. Spilborghs wants that one back.
Each pitcher has thrown 64 deliveries to this point. It's carried Schilling through 4 1/3. Jimenez through 4, and the 0-2 to Spilborghs, inside corner, 2 out.
After missing away, Schilling and Varitek come back inside to freeze Spilborghs. He thought it was inside, but it looked like a strike. Here's that mistake right down the pipe. Now Schilling comes back to get him.
Now it's up to Willie Taveras. Trying to put Colorado back on top. Runner at second, Tulowitzki, 2 out. And a ground ball to short. Lugo makes the play. Leadoff walk. Schilling pitches around it. He's doing his usual in October. Bottom of the 5th, game 2. Tied at 1.
When my doctor told me my high blood pressure may have led to my erectile dysfunction, I was surprised. But then he said there was something I could do.
When I found out my diabetes could have led to my ED, I learned there was help.
My doctor told me about Levitra.
Levitra is clinically proven to work for men with ED, even those with high blood pressure or diabetes. Levitra is only for men healthy enough for sexual activity. If you have heart problems or are on alpha blocker therapy, talk to your doctor before taking Levitra. Do not take Levitra if you take nitrates for chest pains, as this may cause an unsafe drop in blood pressure. Side effects may include headache, flushing and stuffy or runny nose. To avoid long-term injury, seek immediate medical help if you experience an erection lasting longer than 4 hours. If you have any sudden decrease in vision, stop taking Levitra and call your doctor right away.
Doctors know Levitra helps treat ED, even in men with high blood pressure.
And in men with diabetes.
Over 1 million men just like me have already taken Levitra. You should talk to your doctor about Levitra.
The more you know about ED, the more you'll want to know about Levitra.
There's a bank that sees what you see. Bank of America, Bank of Opportunity.
Traffic ahead.
Incredible. You found a golf course near the conference. Awesome Chinese. Now you find me a way around traffic. I love you.
Every now and then I get a little bit lonely and you're never coming around.
Take Market Street exit.
You're right. We'll just keep it professional, you know?
Go everywhere, find everything. Ball hard for the new Where To GPS at Avis.
Soon, there will be a car you can't ignore. The all-new Chevy Malibu.
Some of the work tonight by Ubaldo Jimenez in what we've seen through 4.5. A 1-1 game, only one hit for Boston, but it was a big one by Drew. It set up the scoring chance for the Red Sox. Strike one to Pedroia, the leadoff man in this lineup. Euclid will follow, and then Ortiz. The only hit by Drew after a one-out walk to Mike Lowell. Lowell went first to third on the single to right by Drew and scored on a sac fly by Veritek. 1-1. Pedroia has walked and flied out.
Good quick slider to Pedroia. 2 fastballs and a slider. His breaking stuff almost as impressive as his fastball.
Two and two. Tonight in the clubhouse for the Red Sox, there was a picture of Dustin Pedroia celebrating last night, and one of his teammates wrote, "Rat Boy." Gives high fives to his teammates after his home run. They love to pick on him. They love this guy. Why not? What a rookie season. 2-2 pitch. Chopped to third. Tough play. Atkins gloves, throws, stretched by Helton. Got him.
Boy, that is a terrific play in that Garrett got so much on the ball in foul territory, kind of stepping over the bag, and a strong throw to get Pedroia. Good play.
So the leadoff man is gone. Look at the stretch by Helton on the other end. According to his manager Clint Hurdle, Todd Helton has never played a better first base, and that's saying a lot because he's always been one of the best. Curveball drops in from Jimenez for a strike to Euclid.
Remember, that's a sea-level curveball right there.
3-time Gold Glove Award winner is Todd Helton, the 0-1. 1 ball, 1 strike. With 1 out, nobody on in the 5th. The World Series on Fox, sponsored by the car you can't ignore, the all-new Chevy Malibu. Good game, 1-1, bottom of the 5th inning. 1-1 pitch is high. Three and 1. You heard Jamie Carroll during the lineup say that his teammate Todd Helton had the better goatee than Kevin Euclid. That's down the middle, full count. And in the effort of being fair and balanced, you decide.
Both first basemen.
Euclid with a full count. 3-2 pitch is hit into right center. Tailing away from Taveras, but he covers a ton of ground. 2 out. Bob Apodaca has been busy down in the dugout. More sounds of the game from the Colorado pitching coach.
Okay, let's get back to attack in the strike zone. Not trying to miss contact. You know, they're not going to get the kind of contact they want because of your stuff. But we're going to attack the strike zone with down in the strike, just like you started the game. I don't care who's hitting. I don't care who's hitting. You're in the strike zone with your stuff. We're going to get people out.
Pitch to contact means use the guys behind you. You have 7 guys behind you. They get paid a lot of money and are good defensive players. Use them.
Here's David Ortiz with 2 out. Ball 1. And you can hear just in the voice and the way that Bob Apodaca is talking. He's part pitching coach, part Tony Robbins.
Yeah.
Trying to pump up his 23-year-old and remind him how good he really is, and to just trust his natural ability and challenge these guys. The 1-0 on the outside corner, a ball and a strike.
There are times to challenge, times to toy with guys. Curveball and a fastball situation to Ortiz.
First 2 are gone here in the 5th inning. Ortiz takes inside. I've been as impressed so far tonight. Jimenez, we've seen the electric stuff. We've seen him walk 4. We've seen him get big outs. He has struck out 2, including Ortiz. But I've been as impressed with Schilling.
Absolutely.
The 2-1. That misses the outside corner. Curt Schilling hit the first batter. That man Tavares came around to score, and Schilling has gotten better as this game has gone on. Wakefield was supposed to start game 2 for Boston. He's not active with that muscle strain in his upper right shoulder. So Schilling is pitching on regular rest, and he looks terrific. 3-1. Fooled Ortiz, who was out in front of it, full count.
Yeah, we talked about it in the opening. If you're going to get a guy like Curt Schilling, who's not the pitcher that he used to be, moves the ball around, does not throw the ball as hard as he used to, more with guile and guts than stuff. You're going to get him. You have to get him early, and the Rockies had a chance in the first. They did score once.
They've had other opportunities after putting their leadoff man on in the 2nd, in the 4th, in the 5th, but haven't done anything with it. 3-2 to Ortiz with 2 out is inside for ball 4, and Manny Ramirez will bat. 5 walks in 4 2/3 innings from Jimenez. And the Rockies, whether it's Clint Hurdle, Bob Apodaca, they have to live with what Jimenez does out of the strike zone if they're going to take what he does inside the strike zone. Still trying to figure it out. Still trying to refine his mechanics and repeat his delivery, as Manny Ramirez has done this over his last 22 postseason games. 24 RBIs, and he's hit just under 400. Ball 1. Last night it was a ton of 2-out damage by the Boston Red Sox lineup. 12 for 20, 11 RBIs, 8 walks with 2 outs in game 1. 1-1. Affeldt is getting loose. He worked last night. Tonight the Red Sox 0 for 4 with runners in scoring position. 2 out. A walk to Ortiz. He's at first. It takes a lot to chase him around the bases. He's got a bad knee. And Ramirez is in the hole 1-2.
Talked about it during the postseason. Perhaps more than any player in the major leagues, he is less affected with 2 strikes. He can strike like a cobra in a basket.
Now Matt Hergis, the right-hander, joins Affeldt. The 1-2. 97. Ramirez put a good swing on it, and back to the screen it went.
Yeah, how many guys with 2 strikes can put a good swing on a 97-mile-an-hour fastball? Not many.
Hard hit, base hit, past Atkins, who is near the line. And it's first and second, 2 out here in the 5th inning for the Red Sox.
Here's a sequence of pitches by Jimenez to Ramirez. The fastball is low. The slider, swing and a miss. Looked like a changeup. Then he fouls back the fastball. Another fastball inside, gets by the diving Atkins. It is a little odd. You commented on Atkins being close to the line. With a guy like Jimenez, I think you got to give all hitters the lines. I don't think you can play that close to the line. He's certainly not that close with Lowell up there.
Mike Lowell could put Boston out in front for the first time tonight. 2 on, 2 out. Ball 1. You wonder with Drew on deck and Affeldt in the bullpen, if Jimenez can't get Lowell, if that's it. That would be the main reason why the left-hander is getting loose here with 2 out in the 5th. Two and 0. '90th pitch of the night coming right here from Ubaldo Jimenez. It's a 2-0. Strike 1.
Slider in a fastball count.
And in a good spot. 2 balls and a strike, 2 on, 2 out, tie game, 5th inning. Good arms in this Colorado outfield, especially hopping right. Lead runner is David Ortiz, who does not run well at all. Line drive into left will put Boston out in front. Mike Lowell has delivered. Ortiz scores. It's 2-1 Red Sox.
He threw the 2-0 slider and fooled Lowell. But he took one more dip in there and no fooling the veteran hitter. Over the outside part of the plate, you see the spin on the slider. And Lowell puts the Red Sox ahead.
And may have knocked out Jimenez in the 5th. That's it. The last pitch from Ubaldo Jimenez, the 23-year-old. A slider that stayed up. Mike Lowell took care of it. Ortiz scored from second. And here in the 5th inning, the Red Sox lead 2-1.
Number 1 in performance basketball shoes, Dick's Sporting Goods.
We went around swapping people's vehicles for 1 week. We didn't tell them we were from Ford. We told them it was market research.
My name is Brenda, and I came to swap my Toyota Camry for a Ford Fusion. Bye! Well, I love the grille and the lights. If I had to use one word to describe the Ford Fusion, I would say that it's stylish. I really like it. It's really elegant inside. but then again, it's also sporty from the outside. So I think it really reflects the type of person that I am.
Swap your ride. Visit a Ford dealer or go to FordChallenge.com.
How did we get roped into this?
Don't worry. I got enough for both of us.
Refreshingly smooth Bud Light. Always worth it.
First time at the Opera Place?
Check it out.
Watch me move, watch me move, watch me, watch me, watch me, watch me, watch me move like my juke. Watch me move like my juke.
Introducing the Juke by Samsung, exclusively from Verizon Wireless, an ultra-sleek MP3 player that flips into a phone, because music phones have more moves on America's most reliable wireless network. Verizon Wireless.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by the authority of the Office of the Commissioner of Baseball and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without express written consent.
The Red Sox have their first lead of the night. They've knocked out Ubaldo Jimenez. 4 2/3, only 3 hits with 5 walks, and that combination of a walk, a single, a double by Lowell, and it's 2-1 Boston. Now Jeremy Affeldt, a hard-throwing left-hander, will deal with J.D. Drew. With 2nd and 3rd, 2 out. Big confrontation here between these two. Affeldt tries to keep it a 1-run game. And what a play by Torrealba. We have been impressed in 2 games how good he is back there.
Now this is the best of the 2 games right here. This is one of those 58-foot curveballs coddled by Torrealba. What a play.
One ball, no strikes on Drew, who was hit by a pitch and singled. He is hot, red hot for the Red Sox. What has J.D. Drew done in this situation? During the postseason, 4 for 9 with runners in scoring position and 2 out. It's Drew up now with a switch hitting Veritek next. Strike 1. Affeldt worked a scoreless inning last night. Did allow a hit. 8 walks last night were handed to the Red Sox. Tonight 5 by the starter Jimenez. 2-1 pitch. And instead of Affeldt steps off. Three and 1. Breaking ball on a 3-1 count. It finds the strike zone. Full count.
4 of the 5 pitches have been sliders. This one drops in there. To J.D. Drew, you got to be leaning toward a slider. Maybe not guessing, but leaning toward one.
And it misses to load him up. 94 miles per hour, which doesn't mean slider, and the bases are loaded. 2 out for Jason Varitek. Varitek, a sac fly in the 4th inning, struck out in the 2nd against Jimenez, and he will not face Affeldt. Clint Hurdle has something to say to DeMarlo Hale on his way out to the field to take the ball from Affeldt and hand it to Matt Hergis. Bases loaded, 2 out. Varitek coming up.
Soon, there will be a car you can't ignore. The all-new Chevy Malibu.
Think it's time I told my little bro my rules to live by.
Rules?
Yeah! 1. Real men do not own lap dogs. 2. Never date girls with dragon tattoos. And see, this is the biggie. Always, always get chili on your nachos Bel Grande.
Walk your dog.
Correct or win. New chili cheese nachos Bel Grande. Only at Taco Bell. Correct or win.
You've always loved the details, but you've never seen them like this. The full HD 1080p Aquos Liquid Crystal Television from Sharp.
He was out to make a conquest. Didn't care what mine was done, just as long as he won the prize.
eBay. Shop victoriously.
This gift to the World Series brought to you by the movie Fred Claus, starring Vince Vaughn and Paul Giamatti. 1941, Game 4 of the World Series, 2 outs. Bottom of the 9th, with the Dodgers leading 4-3. Dodger catcher Mickey Owen charged with a pass ball on the 3rd strike to Tommy Henrich. He reaches first base. The Yankees go on to score 4 runs in the inning, win the game, and eventually the World Series. Meanwhile, Matt Hergis, who had to beg his way into spring training with the Colorado Rockies, did not get an invitation leading into spring training. Was willing to go to the minor leagues, work on his stuff, prove himself yet again. He's been a big part of the bullpen for Colorado in the second half, and here he is, Tim, with a bases loaded, 2 out, 5th inning of a 1-run game.
Well, that stuff you were talking about includes a straight change, and that's the pitch to Varitek. He is an excellent fastball hitter. That's why Hurdle didn't want Affeldt to stay in the game to throw the fastball to Varitek.
Outside for ball 1. The Red Sox catcher and captain has an RBI tonight and is 2 out of 5 in this World Series. The bullpen, such a big part of the success of the Rockies. Not good last night. We're just trying to change that here tonight. 1-0. After the fastball and fouled back, 1-1. This Colorado bullpen had a 1.60 ERA this postseason. But last night, Franklin Morales went 2/3 of an inning, allowed 7 runs on 6 hits. Spire faced 3 batters, walked all 3. Hergis worked a scoreless inning and a third. 2-1. Burgess has been all over the National League West. Came up with the Dodgers. Spent a year in Montreal, then San Diego, San Francisco, Arizona. Now Colorado. In the air to left and easy for Holiday. Matt Burgess comes in and with the bases loaded gets Jason Varitek. Red Sox have stranded 7, but it was Mike Lowell here in the 5th knocking out Jimenez, scoring David Ortiz, and putting Boston on top 2-1 as we go to the 6th.
Soon there will be a car you can't ignore. The all-new Chevy Malibu.
You've always loved the details, but you've never seen them like this. The full HD 1080p Aquos liquid crystal television. Sharp.
Soon there will be a car you can't ignore. The all-new Chevy Malibu.
Red 19, Mom, Versina, Lilac, mint condition, sad, hot.
eBay. Shop victoriously.
I remember watching that on TV with my dad. I was just a little guy, so it was just another home run to me. But my dad leaned over and said to me, "Charlie, remember this day. And remember, you can do anything." Whenever I see footage of that home run, I think about Hank. And I think about my dad.
This personal home run moment brought to you by State Farm.
There's a new home run champion.
My computer knows everything I am and everything I want to be. Here's my photo gallery. Dad took these, almost like he knew something. I track my competition online, see who's got game and who doesn't. Goodbye. And I'm always collecting inspiration from my line. It's called Inaris, but it's designed by Serena.
The HP Pavilion Slimline Desktop, served up with Windows Vista Home Premium.
The World Series on Fox, sponsored by Verizon Wireless. Catch Fox Sports action on your phone with VCast from Verizon Wireless. The incredible pictures from above brought to you by the DirecTV HD Starship. DirecTV, the world champion of HD sports. 6th inning now, and the 2, 3, and 4 hitters for the Rockies. Matsui, Holiday, and Helton. Caswell is 0 for 2. Shows bunt, takes a strike on a wide pitch, 0-1. Matsui is fly to center. Struck out. And takes a ball.
Bears repeating, the Rockies have had the leadoff batter on in 4 of the 5 innings. But they've only had 2 runners on base in 1 inning, and that was the first.
The 1-1 from Schilling. Hit foul. Everybody's got an opinion on Curt Schilling, especially everybody within the game. He's bounced around in his career. He's a multimedia experience. He blogs, he calls in on radio shows. He likes to give the good quote on TV. But the bottom line is, When he's on the mound, especially in October, he knows what to do. Whether he's got his great stuff or he has to outthink the guys in the batter's box, he is a winner, and he's doing it again tonight. As Matsui fouls it off the home plate umpire, Laz Diaz.
I think it went off the mid of Veritek and the mask of Diaz.
Okajima the lefty, Andy Del Carmen the right-hander. 1-2 on Matsui, leading off in the 6th. 2-2. Here's the other part about Schilling. He's a free agent to be, and a thin free agent class. He made $13 million this year. Spent time on the DL, but proving again, when the lights are the brightest, he is at his best. The 2-2. Popped up on the infield. Lugo and Pedroia. It's Lugo. Royce Clayton, wearing a microphone last night, had this to say to
Hey, you like Taco Bell?
Jacoby Ellsbury.
You know, if somebody steals a base in the World Series, everybody in America gets a Taco Bell free taco.
Everybody in America?
Everybody in America gets a free taco.
Everybody will be getting one tonight.
Nah, but America's depending on you. Next game.
Tomorrow, yeah.
Woo
Tomorrow
woo.
night.
Tomorrow night, guaranteeing tacos.
And he did it. He's the one who has the only steal so far, and that means that America gets a free taco from 2 to 5 p.m. on October 30th. Compliments of Jacoby Ellsbury, and when we talked to Kevin Youkilis about it before the game, he said might cost Taco Bell more if they did it from 2 to 5 a.m. The 1-0 pitch. Line drive, base hit. Holiday's 3 for 3. Let's go to Chris Myers. Chris.
Job in the stands with Rob Savage, the COO of Taco Bell. How about the players talking about getting the free taco for the fans?
It's outstanding, and the fact that Jacoby stole that base means no matter who you're a fan of, everybody gets a free taco.
All right, and so that's going to cost you millions. How are you able to do it?
Well, it's all for our customers. We want to do it for our customers, and we're ready to serve millions of free tacos to everybody next Tuesday. Every one of them made fresh for you.
Sound like a sales and pitch man. So baseball, apple pie, and tacos. You know, just for you, we got here a little special. The fans here at Fenway kicked in and got you some clam chowder, even though it's in a Taco Bell bag. Cool and we got you some hot sauce, all right?
Yeah.
All right, we're thinking outside the bun. Enjoy the game, and thanks for all your help with baseball. And the fans will thank you, too. October 30th, right? 2 to 5?
October 30th, 2 to 5.
All right, participating at Taco Bell. Joe?
Chris, great work. Strike one to Todd Helton. 1 on, 1 out in a 1-run game in the 6th inning. Todd Helton has the only RBI tonight for Colorado, a ground out back in the 1st. He flied to center in the 4th. And Schilling now trying to get around a 1-out hit by Holiday, who's perfect tonight. 1-1.
From Schilling to Schilling.
Well said. Kurt and the Red Sox are leading 2-1. There's the tying run, Matt Holliday. And there's strike 2. The guy at the plate, Todd Helton, very nearly became a member of the Boston Red Sox over the offseason. Instead, the deal fell through. He tied for 8th in the league, hit .320, and is 7th on the all-time list in on-base percentage. A career .341 hitter against right-handed pitching. But in the hole here, 1-2. Almost hit him. 2-2.
Thing about Helton, with over 300 home runs for his career, he rarely strikes out. He has struck out over 100 times, once in his magnificent career. Once.
On deck is Atkins. 1 on, 1 out. 2-1 Boston in the 6th. Spoiled it. Talking to Terry Francona, he admits that Curt Schilling still looks over his shoulder at the radar gun when he's pitching. The reading that they have here at Fenway Park or whatever ballpark he is in. Whether you believe the radar gun or not, Schilling on that last fastball hit 92 on our gun. Not the stadium gun, which can sometimes give you readings that make you scratch your head, but on our gun, 92 with a 2-2 count now. Helton waits for the next from the right-hander and takes outside.
That was a splitter that missed outside with the count 3-2 and 1 out. Expect Holiday to be running.
A guy like Helton at the plate, you bank on him making contact. We'll watch Holiday over at first, see if he takes off. He goes. Helton fouls it. This is certainly a ballpark with the dimensions here and the different angles. It's starting the runner. Holiday can score from first on a well-placed hit.
You know, with the combinations, that's how managers determine whether to send the runner or not. You've got a contact hitter in Helton, and we talked about Schilling not throwing as hard as he once did. You almost have to put the runner in motion here.
It's a tying run, Holiday with 1 out. '82nd pitch of the night coming from Curt Schilling. Runner goes. Helton takes. Ball 4. 2 on, 1 out, and that's 2 walks in this game by Schilling, who walked only 23 all year during the regular season in 151 innings pitched. And now with Atkins coming up, Terry Francona will come out of the dugout, and we'll see if he takes the ball from Curt Schilling. It's Okajima. Is this it for Schilling in a Red Sox uniform? They'll let him have it here at Fenway Park as he makes his exit, leading 2-1 in the 6th.
Having trouble getting to work after a car accident? One call to Farmers Help Point could fix that. Farmers Help Point. Sanity makes a comeback.
And do you, John Malario, take Christina Romero to be your lawfully wedded wife?
Wake up, people! New Diet Pepsi Max with ginseng and more caffeine.
Poor peripheral vision is not a joke. Exercise your eyes with Flash Focus. Vision training in minutes a day. Only for Nintendo DS. Rated everyone.
I have asthma, and my asthma symptoms weren't bothering me that much. But then they got worse. And I was using my fast-acting inhaler more than twice a week. So I asked my doctor about a controller medicine called Asmanex. Asmanex helps me around the clock, so I can go about my day breathing easier. For many people, Asmanex can help control asthma symptoms with 1 daily dose, helping them breathe easier around the clock, just like it did for me. Ask your doctor if 1 daily dose of prescription Asmanex is right for you.
Asmanex won't replace fast-acting inhalers for sudden symptoms. Be careful while adjusting to a switch from an oral steroid to the inhaled steroid Asmanex, as you may be less able to heal after surgery, infection, or serious injury. See your doctor if your asthma does not improve.
Asthma-Nex helped me take control of my asthma symptoms.
Asthma symptoms? Ask your doctor about round-the-clock Asthma-Nex.
There are the numbers for Curt Schilling. 5 1/3, 1 run on only 4 hits, 2 walks, and that last walk spelled the end of his night, and 4 strikeouts. And that fan with a sign here at Fenway Park, the bloody sock, back in 2004 during the ALCS with the Yankees.
4 hits and 3 hits by the guy who's on second base, Matt Holliday.
He's the tying run. Go-ahead run is Helton at first, and the batter is Garrett Atkins against the left-hander Hideki Okajima. That's how much faith Terry Francona has in Okajima, who's good against both lefties and righties. Right-handed batter, and here is the first-year Boston Red Sox left-hander, and this year an all-star, Hideki Okajima.
Look at that. Right-handers much worse than left-handers.
That's inside, ball 1. Atkins tonight is grounded out, flied out, drove in 111 runs, 8th best total in the National League during the regular season. But only 1 RBI this postseason. There's a big one sitting out there for him at second base. Strike 1.
If you happen to watch the ALCS, you know the deception of Hideki Okajima. That violent jerk of his head toward third base, and hitters just simply cannot wait for the ball. They have a tendency to commit too quickly, and that's the biggest secret of his success. Veritek put down the wrong sign. Sometimes you do that. You flash him so quickly, you go, wait a minute, hold it, time out. I didn't want that one. We'll do it again.
Runners on at first and second, 1 out, and the 1-1. 2 balls and a strike. Hideki Okajima has been so good all year, but never better than in Game 7 of the ALCS, when he took over for Matsuzaka in the 6th inning and pitched the game into the 8th. When Papelbon took over, allowed 1 hit over 2 innings, got the save, and the Red Sox won the game 11-2. Off the end of the bat. The only play at first. The runners advance to second and third, and Brad Hopp will be the hitter. This week, Fox NFL Sunday returns, a doubleheader, beginning with the Giants and Dolphins playing the first ever NFL regular season game in London. And how about late? Redskins at the Patriots. And with the Patriots undefeated and preparing for that battle with Washington, Fox's own Troy Aikman, my football partner, is here, and he is a survivor. He's got his Red Sox hat on, Red Sox pullover on, and his wife Rhonda and daughters Jordan and Allie, they look like they're packing up or trying to get warm. Second and third, 2 out, and Hop the hitter. He went, couldn't hold up. Strike 1 from Okajima.
Oh, you had Atkins just hit the ball off the end of the bat to first base, and now Brad Hopp can't wait. You know, and from the bench, hitters say, I can't wait to get up there, and then when you get up there, they can't wait.
Oh, and 1 the count on Hop. Could put the Rockies back on top, and that's on the inside corner. 90-mile-an-hour fastball. It's 0-2.
And when you wait, he buzzes you inside.
The Rockies so far are 1 for 12 with runners in scoring position during the World Series. Schilling is out. Okajima is in. We got Atkins. 0-2 on Brad Hopp. He has been unbelievable, Hideki Okajima. And Schilling is at the top step to greet him. A tip of the cap here to the fans at Fenway. He and the Red Sox lead by 1 after 5.5.
Got the estimate?
Just got it.
Specs?
Yeah, downloaded.
You're on. Let's do this.
At Verizon Wireless, your small business is a big deal to us. That's why we offer a host of wireless solutions designed to fit your needs and the security of America's most reliable wireless network.
We're gonna need more chairs.
Verizon Wireless. It's the network.
Think it's time I told my little bro my rules to live by.
Rules?
Yeah!
1. Real men do not own lap dogs. 2. Never date girls with dragon tattoos. And see, this is the biggie. Always, always get chili on your nachos Bel Grande.
Walk your dog.
New chili cheese nachos Bel Grande. Only at Taco Bell.
Good morning, NFL fans. It's Dick's Sporting Goods Fan Friday. So suit up with authentic Reebok NFL apparel and show your true colors. Every Friday this season, be prepared for fierce rivalries. Use every drive, every bump and run to go the distance. Wear your team out with authentic Reebok NFL apparel. Dick's Sporting Goods Fan Fridays.
Come shine here with me. Gotta make it mine today. I'm finally free. Gonna make this stop and say.
Motor Trend's 2008 Sport Utility of the Year, the 7-passenger Mazda CX-9. Designed, engineered, and now celebrated the Zoom Zoom way.
Now on DVD.
My name is Optimus Prime.
The movie everyone's talking about is the #1 DVD in America.
Bring it!
Get it fast. Get it now.
Go, 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 go!
Get it while you still can. Transformers. Own it today.
I'm Carl Crawford.
Crawford Stone!
Alumnus of RBI, where I learned about baseball and life.
Every year, over 100,000 kids worldwide play baseball and softball through the Reviving Baseball in Inner Cities program.
RBI is more than just baseball. It's an opportunity to help others.
RBI teaches the skills to succeed in life.
Without RBI, I don't think I'd be in the major leagues today.
Major League Baseball's RBI program, presented by KPMG, driving home the values of life.
The rookie Jacoby Ellsbury is first up, and he looks at a curveball from Matt Hergis, strike one. Ellsbury, then Lugo, then Pedroia. 8, 9, and 1 hitters. Boston up 2-1. Good game, bottom of the 6th inning. Game 2. Red Sox won last night by a final of 13-1. Ellsbury has his first hit of the night. Went down to get it, and he's on to start the 6th.
That was a changeup off the plate away, it appeared. Nope, it was on the plate, but down, and that's exactly what Jacoby did. He went down to get that ball and ropes it up the middle.
An impressive 24-year-old Jacoby Ellsbury, who has not been fazed by the big stage at all. And now with his speed on and the speed of Lugo at the plate, we'll see what the Red Sox want to do.
You might see a straight bunt by Terry Francona, but I think you waste an at-bat by sacrificing here. I'd opt for the straight steal. Torrealba has thrown out 2 of his last 33 attempting to steal.
And Ellsbury is 11 for 11 as a big leaguer, stealing bases in the regular season and postseason combined. Lugo shows bunt, takes a ball. If you're Matt Hergis, you'd want to go in there, set it on a tee, and take the free out here from Lugo.
Hope he bunts, right. Hope he bunts it fair.
Bullpen is quiet for the Rockies. Same for the Red Sox. Is Lugo still bunting? He is, and it's hard. Back to Hergis. Thought about second. Gets the out at first. Sacrifice is good. 1-3 with a pitcher Hergis throwing to Helton. 1 out.
Only the speed of Ellsbury prevents a fielder's choice by Hergis. This ball bunted hard back to Matt. He looked at second, but elected properly to go to first base.
So Ellsbury at second, 1 out, and Pedroia will be the hitter as Torrealba goes out to talk. Our AT&T poll question was, with no designated hitter in Colorado during the World Series, who should the Red Sox sit? Your options were David Ortiz, Mike Lowell, Kevin Youkilis, and your answer online and texting, David Ortiz, 47% of you. Runner at second, 1 out with Ellsbury inching away. That drops in for a strike to Pedroia. It's an option that literally Terry Francona is undecided upon at the moment, but he is leaning toward playing David Ortiz and sitting Kevin Youkilis, as hot as he is.
I think that would be a mistake. I think you go with defense, particularly when both hitters are hitting about the same, Youkilis and Ortiz. Youkilis gives you much better defense at first base.
1 ball, 1 strike. And for a team like Colorado that features speed,
right,
and guys who drop down bunts, if Ortiz is at first with his bad knee, if you look at these numbers during the postseason, you take Lowell out of the equation. I know he was on our list, and it's worthwhile having him as part of the question to you, but that's not even a consideration.
No,
for Terry Francona to take him off third base. So it's either who's going to play first, Youkilis or Ortiz. Francona's leaning toward Ortiz. Strike 2 on Pedroia. May not play all 3 in Denver if there are 3 games there.
No easy choice.
Let's go down to Ken Rosenthal. Ken.
Part of the decision, Joe, involves the fact that the first 2 Rockies pitchers in games 3 and 4 will be right-handed. Josh Fogg and Aaron Cook. And Francona's thinking is have the left-handed Ortiz against the right-handed pitching.
1 ball, 2 strikes on Pedroia with a runner at second, 1 out. Hergis did a great job last inning, and he's trying to get through a scoreless 6th. He entered with the bases loaded, 2 out, and got Veritek on a fly ball to left, and now with Ortiz in the hole, ready to bat after Kevin Youkilis, who's on deck. Brian Fuentes, the left-hander, and LaTroy Hawkins, the right-hander, get loose. Another 1-2. Fastball high. Part of the deception and the attack by Matt Hergis, the pitcher, is varying his delivery out of the stretch. Sometimes a little higher leg kick, sometimes a slide step and a quick delivery, which will make the hitter not all that comfortable at the plate, and certainly the base runner not all that comfortable if Ellsbury had any designs about trying to steal third here with 1 out. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Ellsbury has never had a steal of third in the major leagues.
That's foul. Well, he's able to get a big lead down there at second base. The way Pedroia is hitting, might not need to take that chance in the extra base. With the count 2-2, Pedroia is 0 for 2 tonight with a walk.
Yeah, you're less inclined to steal third when you have two hot hitters, Pedroia, Euclid, and then if one of them get on, David Ortiz.
The 2-2 just got a piece, did Dustin Pedroia. For Pedroia during the regular season, an on-base percentage of .380, which was the best by a Red Sox rookie since Fred Lynn in that great season of 1975 when he was the Rookie of the Year and the MVP. For a pennant-winning Red Sox team. Another 2-2 pitch. And a ground ball to short. Tulowitzki stays down on it, gets the out. Over to third, Ellsbury, 2 away. And now Euclid. Top of the hour, 11 o'clock in the East. And we're bringing you game 2 from Fenway Park. Much better game tonight. Curt Schilling, the starter for the Red Sox, Ubaldo Jimenez for the Rockies. Both are out of the game in what is a 2-1 affair in the 6th. And Euclid, who's 0 for 2 tonight, is Ellsbury at third, 2 out. Strike 1 on the outside corner.
Torrealba wants it down. They with the runner on at third base and 2 outs, for a catcher to want the ball down gives you an idea of the guts that he exudes behind the plate, and a pitching staff that feels comfortable throwing the ball in the dirt, knowing it could be a wild pitch.
And a run.
Wants this one up. Be smart, he says.
Way outside and low, ball 1. Travel day tomorrow, and then at 8 Eastern, 5 Pacific, Saturday, game 3 of this World Series. Josh Fogg and Daisuke Matsuzaka. Two and 2. With Ortiz on deck and Brian Fuentes in the bullpen for the Rockies, this is it for Matt Herges. Fuentes typically owns the 8th inning when the Rockies are leading. But this is the World Series, game 2 with the Rockies down 1-0. We're in the 6th. 2-2. It was 0-2, now it's 3-2.
How many times have you said that in the postseason? It's now 0-2, and now it's 3-2.
20.
A lot. These Red Sox hitters never make it easy.
Ellsbury at third, 2 out, 3-2 pitch. Just got a piece of it. Euclid has had trouble with sweat pouring off the bill of his batting helmet all postseason. Runner at third, 2 out, 3-2 pitch. Ripped foul.
Jacoby Ellsbury leading off in foul territory, and the reason runners do that is if they do get hit, then the hitter is still alive. But get down, Jacoby.
Well, he's so far off the bag and coming down the line.
Right.
That with the way Euclid is turning on pitches, he is defenseless and right in the face of Euclid, and he's just at the mercy of his reflexes and hoping that he could get out of the way if one comes into his neighborhood. Good battle now between Hergis and Euclid. Another 3-2. And this time it's DeMarlo Hale, the third base coach, who's just as close.
DeMarlo with his back to Euclid so he can watch the third baseman, and he gets down. Shaking his head saying, I'm glad that wasn't closer.
It's obviously no laughing matter considering what happened for the Rockies in their organization with Mike Coolbaugh, the first base coach, losing his life being hit by a ball. It is dangerous down there. 3-2 pitch. Ball 4. Ortiz coming up. Second time Euclid has walked tonight. And Fuentes is ready to go. And here comes Clint Hurdle. One of the best clutch hitters to come along in a long time is digging his way in at the batter's box. And Brian Fuentes will be the man on the mound trying to take care of him and keep it a one-run game. Bottom of the 6th, first and third, 2 out. Ortiz coming up.
Every year, one comedy takes audiences completely by surprise. This year, that movie is Dan in real life.
That would be me.
Tomorrow, see the movie Rolling Stone hails a winner. Steve Carell has never been funnier.
What are you doing?
I don't know.
Finally, a really smart and really funny movie that's an absolute must-see.
This is going to cost you. Put it on my tab. What was that? Put it on my tab.
Steve Carell. Dan in real life. Rated PG-13.
At the Gatorade Sports Science Institute, we test athletes in the lab. Because we know they'll be tested on the field. Gatorade, the most tested sports drink on the planet.
Monopoly's back at McDonald's.
All right, y'all, here's the plan. Son, I need you to go 2 blocks, shake left, then hit the McDonald's on the right. Got it? Gotcha. Baby girl, I need you to run a double arch route.
People all over have started their game plan. With almost $200 million in cash and prizes and a guaranteed bonus piece on large fries and other favorites. Game's on.
Honey, you go deep. I'm talking McDonald's downtown.
Hey, what about me?
Take your hat off to a legend, son.
Brian Fuentes takes over with runners at the corners and 2 out here in the bottom of the 6th inning. There are the numbers from the regular season. He lost his closer's spot. Manny Corpus now owns that for Colorado. A lot of teams would still take Brian Fuentes as their closer. He blew 4 saves in June leading toward the All-Star break. Went on the DL with a muscle strain under his left arm. The guy who's been an all-star is now a setup reliever, and he is in charge of trying to get David Ortiz with first and third 2 out in a 2-1 game.
An all-star for 3 straight seasons for the Rockies.
Picked up from the Seattle organization in December of 2001. And his first pitch to Ortiz, ball 1. He's got the typical fare from a short reliever from the left side. He's got the good breaking ball, but he has a plus fastball. Ortiz 0 for 2 with a walk and a run scored tonight. Into center field, and Taveras is there. So the Red Sox get a walk and a hit. Strand 2 have left 10. 2-1 Boston after 6. Back after this from your local Fox station.
What are you doing here?
I just hired him.
Fox Tuesday on an all-new House. It's war.
I'm not quitting. There's no point in me humiliating you. So I'm going to humiliate Cuddy until she fires you.
And that's just the beginning.
Blood's turned to sludge.
House, all new. Viewer discretion advised. Tuesday at 9/8 Central on Fox.
I'm Christine Devine. Tonight, 2 people trapped by the flames. Did they ignore the warnings to go?
The memories. Their memories will always be there because they're inside the heart and the mind.
Firefighters save one family's pictures. Their homes are lost. Tonight at 10.
We went to California and swapped people's vehicles for 1 week. We didn't tell them we were from Ford. We told them it was market research.
I swapped my Nissan Murano for the Ford Edge. It's gorgeous. It's very smooth. I mean, it's almost effortless. I think I'm really getting a little spoiled. Oh, nice. No way. I guess it's the little things. And I didn't realize how much the little things matter.
Now you can lease a Ford Edge SC for only $299 a month. So go ahead, swap your ride. Visit your Ford dealer today.
What are you making for dinner?
I don't know. What are you making for dinner?
I believe I asked first. I've got an idea.
Hi, welcome to Chili's.
Pepper and some barbecue with Chili's Baby Back Bonus. Enjoy the kicked up flavor of a half rack of our moist, tender ribs, triple basted with your favorite sauce, like new honey chipotle. With fry salad and choice of dessert, just $10.99. Chili's, pepper and some baby backs, pepper and some fun.
So Empire Waste or A-Line?
The red one.
Really? I think I like A-Line.
Great.
Espadrille or Wedge?
Espadrille.
Really? I think I like the Wedge.
Wedge.
Hoops or dangly?
Dangly.
I think hoops. Blue one or the red one?
The blue one.
I think I like the red one.
Thank you.
Now there's a color for everyone. The Blackberry Pearl Collection only from T-Mobile. T-Mobile. Stick together.
Bluetooth hands-free link, MP3 connectivity, ELS surround sound. All the luxuries of the modern world to go. The Acura TL. Acura. Advance.
Take advantage of attractive lease rates on the 2008 Acura TL for well-qualified customers.
Some of the pictures, sights, and sounds from the first 6 innings of Game 2. And as we go to the 7th in a 2-1 game, Red Sox up. This is why Josh Beckett described this Colorado Rockies lineup as an American League type lineup. They've got Tulowitzki in the number 7 spot. He had 24 home runs, knocked in 99 runs, leading it off, and he pops it up. Shallow right for J.D. Drew, 1 out in the 7th. These days, it is a fun time to be a fan in New England. Whether it's the White Sox in the World Series Patriots are lighting it up and perfect this season. What a start for Brady. BC ranked number 2 in the country, playing tonight. And the Celtics are starting up their big 3. Paul Pierce, Kevin Garnett, and Ray Allen. And it's a 14-10 final, with BC scoring all their points in the last, 2.5 minutes to win that game 14-10. So the number 2 team in the country, Boston College, they win at Virginia Tech. And what a start for Matt Ryan, their quarterback. Good time for quarterbacks in New England. First pitch is strike to your Torrealba. 1 out, nobody on, and that's in the dirt. 1 ball, 1 strike. And here are the numbers. Brady, Matt Ryan, 15-0 between them. Big bodied quarterbacks, and 27 touchdown passes for Tom Brady. On pace for over 60. The NFL record is 49, held by Peyton Manning, and Matt Ryan has 19. Here's the 1-1 to Torrealba. Strike 2. If you've been watching that game and now are checking out the Red Sox here in game 2, Red Sox and Rockies with Boston up 1-0. Helton an RBI ground out in the first. The Red Sox have the next 2 runs. Lowell an RBI double. Veritek a sac fly. And Matt Holliday with a nice night for the Rockies, 3 for 3. Torrealba, 2 bounces to Lugo. 2 out. Let's go down to Chris Myers.
Well, Joe, it's also a good time to be Terry Francona. Gene DiFilippo, the athletic director of Boston College, has been in contact with him recently, congratulating him on the success. Bill Belichick, who's a regular in spring training in the dugout, has called him. He got a text message from Joe Torre. Also, Doc Rivers, you talked about the Celtics. Of all the people who sent him a message, some encouraging, some congratulatory, he didn't get specific, but Terry Francona said he didn't want to call it touching, but it had special meaning, talking about what these men do in sports and the influence they have and the success that they have, rising above all the chaos, as Terry Francona put it.
Thank you, Chris. Here's a pitch in the dirt for Spielborg's ball 1. And for Francona, who is unsigned past next year, the price tag just keeps going up. Not just with his success and all that he deals with here with the Red Sox, but with the other contracts that are being handed out to managers. Joe Torre making over $7 million in his time last year's with the Yankees, with the contract that was just signed by Dusty Baker with the Cincinnati Reds, and Tony La Russa over $4 million per in St. Louis. And Francona in 4 years has put the Red Sox in the World Series. He's won it once, trying to win it again. And I can't think of anybody who's done a better job than Terry Francona. 2-0 pitch. Spielborg takes a strike.
A lot of smart people who own and operate the Boston Red Sox, and I would think that they would realize the job that Terry Francona does. In this town, as Terry says, some things just get skewed in this town. Very difficult town in which to manage, and he should be paid accordingly.
On the inside corner, 2-2.
Excuse me, Joe. Right now, he isn't. Breaking ball for a strike from the funky Okajima. I mean, he is tough. Doesn't matter, right-hander, left-hander.
Another strikeout. 5 batters faced. Okajima retired all 5, struck out 2. Boy, he gives the Red Sox valuable outs and innings, and he's done it again here tonight. Immediately following tonight's telecast, we ask you to log on to foxsports.com or MLB.com for a live extended postgame webcast. Player interviews, press conferences, highlights with Chris Myers, Harold Reynolds, Jim Leyritz, and Ken Rosenthal. It's time to stretch here at Fenway Park, and we go to the Red Sox public address announcer Carl Bean.
And now to honor America, please welcome Grammy award-winning Decca recording artists, Boys to Men. as they lead us in tonight's presentation of God Bless America.
God bless America, land that I love. Stand beside her and guide her through the night with a light from above. From the mountain to the prairie, to the ocean, white with foam. God bless America, my home, sweet home. God bless America, my home, sweet home.
Did you know Santa had a brother?
Come on, let's loosen it up in here. Let's make some bad decisions with each other.
Have I? This holiday season, share the warmth, experience the wonder.
Can I get a ho-ho?
Holy cow. And embrace the brother.
I'm gonna practice tough love on you.
Of all family comedies.
What kind of party are you dudes throwing?
Vince Vaughn, Paul Giamatti, Fred Claus.
You sure you want to be more comfortable down here on the bottom?
I don't think it's gonna make much of a difference. Rated PG. Starts November 9th.
Here's Jax. We're gonna make some big changes. Yeah, free live music and not an Appletini in sight. Excuse me, ma'am. 2 more highlights for my friends here. All right? Get on up here. Is this thing on? Woo! Jax Bar, congratulations. Your support for the High Life shall now be immortalized. Light it up. Woo! Why y'all letting me do that? The High Life is on.
So basically, at one point, I had to carry a little bag to carry everything around with me. I had the iPod, I had a camera, and I had a regular phone, and a phone that I used for text messaging and emails and stuff like that. 4 things. One thing. I want to get up, grab my wallet and my iPhone, and walk out of the house and jump in my car and go. I never forget my phone, and that's everything all in one for me. That's my lifeline. Yeah.
Honey, look at this.
Is it for all of us?
Yeah. $1,600 for a week. Well, we can do that.
Oh, yeah.
The magic begins when you realize you can afford a Disney vacation. Other affordable packages all year long. Visit DisneyWorld.com/affordable.
GM OnStar, how can I help you?
This is Tiger Woods. I am locked out of my car. It is raining, and I'd rather not use this 9-iron.
I can unlock your enclave from here.
OnStar can do that?
Here you go. You know what? You're late every single time. I'm hanging up.
GM OnStar, how can I help you?
Hi, I need directions to the nearest florist immediately.
You don't have to be a star to get the OnStar treatment.
OnStar, active.
Standard on all Buick models.
Here at a tasty price by Warner Brothers' new motion picture Fred Claus in theaters Friday, November 9th. And by Taco Bell, where a little flavor goes a long way. Think outside the bun. Boston and Fenway Park has never looked better. With the incredible picture provided by the DirecTV HD Starship, DirecTV, the world champion of HD sports. It'll be Ramirez, Lowell, and Drew against Fuentes, who came on to get Ortiz to end the 6th. The breaking ball's in for a strike to Manny Ramirez, who's 1 for 3. 2-1 Boston here in the bottom of the 7th. In the 8th inning, the Rockies will have the top of their lineup: Taveras, Matsui, and Holiday, who's 3 for 3. 1 ball, 1 strike.
This is a tough decision for Terry Francona to make once Ramirez is through hitting. If the score stays the same, you have a 1-run lead. Do you put a defensive player? Do you put Coco Crisp in center and move Ellsbury to left field for defense? Well, it's a 1-run game, and that's tough to do because Ramirez most assuredly would come up in the bottom of the 9th inning in case the Rockies tie it.
Good rip by Manny Ramirez, 1 and 2. And while we've seen him do that in the postseason, it's not as big a deal here at Fenway Park as it will be when we get to Coors Field in Denver, because the outfield is massive and expansive there, and it's going to be a challenge for Manny Ramirez during the games in Denver to cover the ground out there in left. 1 ball, 2 strikes from Fuentes. Two and 2. Brian, when he took over the closer's role in 2005, he started out 61 of 70 during 2 All-Star seasons with the Rockies, and Papelbon is tired of listening to the banging out in the bullpen. Don't blame him.
Kind of rhythmic with it, but
you talk about a guy who marches to the beat of his own drum.
Indeed. Probably thinking, guys, I might be going in the game in an inning. You want to let up a little bit on that just for now, okay?
Got a splitting headache. Tulowitzki to his left, bad hop. Good play, 1 out. Here's more on Jonathan Papelbon, the closer. He is out there.
Hi, it's Jonathan Papelbon, the Boston Red Sox. Are you Dancing with the Stars candidates? Check out my dance video. You got to get the face because it's all about business. And this is basically the old school running man. You know, you just run in place. Okay, now this part right here is where you just standing still and you got to just kind of jig. When you're jigging, also, you got to go from side to side. See how you swing the arms right there? You got to swing the arms. That means you got to get both sides of the crowd involved until Theo comes and cuts you off.
He is great. We may have more. That's edition number 1 on Jonathan Papelbon. And it was Theo Epstein as GM after they clinched the division that cut the dance short. Here is Lowell with a fly ball into right. Fuentes has done a nice job. 2 out, nobody on, and now he gets to face the left-handed batter, J.D. Drew. It takes a certain mentality to be a closer. Fuentes has it. He was such a successful one for the Rockies. But for Jonathan Papelbon, I can't think of a better personality to own that role than the guy that the Red Sox call on in the 9th inning.
A guy with a devil-may-care, dead serious attitude.
Good pitch from Fuentes, and Drew way out in front, strike 1.
Good slider from Fuentes.
The 0-1. You say devil may care attitude, which Papelbon has, and then the dead serious when he comes into a game. Nobody has the look in it a hitter that Jonathan Papelbon has. And he got the save, his first postseason save in Game 7 of the ALCS. Drew couldn't be hotter. Solid single through the right side, and Veritek will be the hitter.
That grand slam home run that J.D. Drew hit in the first inning against Fausto Carmona in Game 6 of the Cleveland Indians just ignited a confidence in J.D. Drew that he has not found consistently all year.
His first year of a 5-year deal with Boston. Tonight he's been hit by a pitch. He has singled, walked, and now singled again. And the inning continues for Varitek, who has one of the 2 RBIs tonight for Boston. He tied the game in the 4th on a sac fly. Mike Lowell with a 2-out RBI double is the difference maker. That happened back in the 5th. Ball 1 from Brian Fuentes. Again, top of the order will be at the plate for the Rockies in the 8th. Fuentes doing all he can to keep it 2-1. Fooled Varitek. 1 ball, 1 strike. Okajima, it appears, will go back out there for his 2nd full inning. He got 2 outs in the 6th, had a perfect 7th. Strike 2 on Varitek.
Good changeup from Fuentes.
Papelbon is just now starting to throw lightly in the bullpen. So Okajima's going back out there. Last night on a similar move, a balk was called by Ed Montague, the home plate umpire, against Franklin Morales, the reliever for the Rockies. Good fastball after those changeups from Fuentes. The inning is over. It's 2-1 as we go to the 8th inning. Well, we've teased it tonight, and we ask you to stay tuned for a first look at the new season of 24, presented by DirecTV.
What would happen if the United States lost control of all its power grids, water supplies, and air traffic?
We have a national security matter that has gone critical. We need Mr. Bauer immediately.
That would depend on who takes it.
It's not possible. Tony Almeida's dead.
This January.
What do you people want? You'll find out soon enough.
CTU is gone.
I'm warning you, you better be careful who you let in.
The nation is under attack.
They're going after air traffic control.
Put me through to the White House.
And Jack Bauer is on his own.
Tell your man they've got a shooter on the roof.
Kiefer Sutherland returns for a day unlike any we have ever seen.
Tony!
24, a new day begins January 13th on Fox. Want more 24? For an extended look at the new season, go to 24trailer.com. Presented by DirecTV.
Make some room. DirecTV, the leader in satellite television, is now pumping out over 70 of the best national channels in HD. And up to 100 by the end of the year. That's crazy big. So much high def it blows cable and dish network away. Get yours today.
We're uncompromising. We could brew coolers somewhere other than the Rockies, but we don't. We're persistent. Our beer's been made smooth with only Rocky Mountain water since 1873. We're set in our ways. We use only the best high country barley for that full, flavored taste. We refuse to change. Sound like anybody you know? Coors, the banquet beer.
less than a second with Nextel Direct Connect.
Nice work.
The largest and fastest push-to-talk network on the planet. That's getting it done at sprint speed.
Tell me, how am I supposed to live?
Expensive brokers are shaking because E-Trade just introduced their completely re-engineered market trader. It's easy, it's extraordinary, it's E-Trade.
The rules are different in the postseason, and for Hideki Okajima, he's out there for another inning, relieved in the 6th, pitched the 7th, is working in the 8th, and delivers a strike to Willie Taveras to start the inning. Taveras, Kazuo Matsui, and Matt Holliday, and Jonathan Papelbon getting loose for Boston in their pen. Hideki Okajima has not allowed a run this postseason. Only 6 hits and 9 innings pitched. Taveras trying to get on to start the inning. It's 0-2. Only time Willie got on tonight, he was hit by a pitch by Schilling, went first to third on a hit by Holliday, off the glove of Mike Lowell at third, and scored on a ground out by Helton. And that is it between Schilling and Okajima. On the inside corner, strikeout number 3 for Okajima.
The American League couldn't figure him out this year, and so far neither can the National League.
Not bad for a guy who was more of an afterthought after the Red Sox made that huge investment in Daisuke Matsuzaka. Okajima has been one of the most valuable Red Sox all year, period, of anybody.
At $2.5 million for 2 years. What a steal.
Here is Matsui. And there is strike 1. Matsui and Daisuke were teammates with Seibu. Holliday on deck. He's had a perfect night, and Papelbon is in the bullpen. One ball, one strike.
Joe, I think that this is the last man for Okajima. I don't believe you can leave Okajima in there to pitch to Matt Holliday, having the MVP type year that Matt has had this year. So I think one way or the other, this is going to be it for Okajima.
He pitched the bulk of his career in Japan with the Yomiuri. His 1-1 pitch, Matsui takes down and in.
By the way, our query as to whether Manny Ramirez will stay in the game, he is in left field. No defensive change. I think it's the right move. It's a 1-run ball game. He plays left field well in this ballpark. And he will hit in the bottom of the 9th in case the Rockies tie it.
The 2-1. In for strike 2.
Change up.
Matsui spoils it. Six batters faced, 3 strikeouts, no base runners allowed by Okajima. Voted in by the fans as an all-star this year. Full count. Coming in, the Rockies had scored just 21 runs in their last 6 games during the postseason, beginning with Game 3 of the division series. Not scoring again tonight. 1 run on 4 hits. And another strikeout for Okajima. With this crowd here at Fenway Park loving everything he does night after night, he'll hand off to Francona and get his ovation. It's Papelbon's turn in the 8th inning of Game 2.
These are our seats right here.
Yes?
Oh, this is awesome! Come on, let's do it now! Awesome! That's right! Everybody throw your hands up!
Hey, we're all hanging out tonight.
If you could sit here for the same price as here,
Peanuts!
why wouldn't you?
Oh!
It's the same with auto insurance. With discounts up to 40%, it's possible to get the personal service of a State Farm agent for the same or less than those other guys. Call an agent 24/7 or visit statefarm.com.
This is the story of how the all-new Highlander with an available backup camera redeemed the world's worst parallel parker. In his old car, when attempting to park, Dan slammed his landlady's bumper 341 times and nailed the maple tree 481 times, eventually resulting in 226 trips to the body shop. But all that changed when Dan got his all-new Highlander with a backup camera. Dan, you are the man.
Ever try that leading whitening strip? It's stuck in your mouth, so you're stuck in the house. New Listerine Whitening Quick Dissolving Strips dissolve away. And because they go, you can go. Plus, you're not stuck with that taste. You're not stuck taking them off either. Listerine Whitening Strips dissolve in minutes. Kill bad breath germs. Let easy way to get noticeably whiter teeth. It's whitening that lets you go.
You son of a biscuit-eating bulldog.
What the French, Toast?
Did you think I wouldn't find out about your little doo-doo head cootie queen?
Who are you calling a cootie queen, you lint liquor?
Pickle you, kumquat!
You're overreacting.
No, Bill, overreacting was when I put your convertible into a wood chipper. Stinky McStink face!
Fabulous. New Orbit Raspberry Mint cleans another dirty mouth. For a good clean feeling, no matter what.
Jonathan Papelbon takes over in the top of the 8th inning. 2 out, nobody on. And they come prepared here at Fenway.
Talk about a matchup. A guy who could very well be the MVP of the National League facing one of the top, if not the top, closer in the game in a 1-run game here in the 8th.
Three hits from Matt Holliday, and the rest of this lineup, 8 hitters have 1, and that belongs to Brad Hopp. Leading off the 2nd inning against Curt Schilling, who's in line for the win, and who would go to 11-2 if the bullpen hangs on. And Twinkle Toes Papelbon is ready to work to Matt Holliday. And fires a fastball for a strike. All the joking around and all the dancing and all the stuff in the bullpen and doing the YMCA dance we showed you the other night. Throw that out and look into the face of Jonathan Papelbon. .97, strike 2. right back at Papelbon. Diving stop by Pedroia, no play, and Papelbon ended up on the ground.
How did that ball miss him? You talk about an athletic move to get out of the way of this line drive. Look how close. Right under the glove.
And with Francona, the trainer, out there not checking on Papelbon, they're checking on Pedroia, who made that play and then rolled over that left wrist. But how about the night for Matt Holliday? 4 singles and took a chest-high fastball and hit the laser back up the middle. Pedroia says he's okay.
You could see the way Dustin came out of that roll. He had that left wrist rolled up under his body. He appears to be all right.
The MVP from the NLCS, Holliday. He would get my vote for the MVP of the regular season, and he's on for the 4th time tonight and gives Todd Helton a chance. With one swing, he could put Colorado back on top, and Holliday is picked off.
Not even close. He was out by 3 feet.
We've talked about base running tonight. It's been good up until this point. A mistake by Matt Holliday, and that's how the top of the 8th comes to an end.
We went around swapping people's vehicles for 1 week. We didn't tell them we were from Ford. We told them it was market research.
I traded my Nissan Murano for the new Ford Edge for 1 week. It has 2 sunroofs? My favorite feature of the Edge is the sunroof. The minute that I hop into the car, I like to just open it up. The Ford Edge is sportier looking. It has a younger feel to it. I think this is a step up from my Murano. I'm very disappointed in returning it. I want to keep it. I'll miss you.
Swap your ride. Visit a Ford dealer or go to FordChallenge.com.
I'm a student. I grew up in Philadelphia.
What are you doing, sweetie?
I am texting, Mom. But I go to school in Delaware.
Mitochondrion is the powerhouse of the cell, so you can see that they're being...
My brother goes to school in Prague.
Jak sa máš, Praho?
I got a bunch of friends who study in Chicago. So I need a network that works where I live. A place called Philaware Praga-Cago.
He's back.
Yep.
The new AT&T works in more places like Philaware Praga-Cago.
The end of the workday. That's where you'll find it. At the corner bar, right there with friends. The crisp, clean taste of the king of beers. It's the ideal taste at your favorite time of day. The perfect balance of flavor and refreshment. Budweiser, the great American lager.
In college, I wanted to be an architect. But after my father had a heart attack, I devoted my life to studying the heart.
Inventor of the Jarvik artificial heart, Dr. Robert Jarvik.
Now I trust my heart to Lipitor. Adding Lipitor lowers bad cholesterol 39 to 60% when diet and exercise aren't enough. And Lipitor does more. Unlike Crestor, Vytorin, and Zetia, Lipitor is FDA approved to reduce the risk of heart attack and stroke if you have several common risk factors for heart disease.
Ready, Dad?
Yep. And Lipitor is one of the most researched medicines. I'm glad I take Lipitor as a doctor and a dad. Lipitor is not for everyone, including people with liver problems and women who are nursing, pregnant, or may become pregnant. You need simple blood tests to check for liver problems. Tell your doctor if you're taking other medications or if you have any muscle pain or weakness. This may be a sign of a rare but serious side effect. Lipitor is one of many treatment options to consider with your doctor. Don't wait. Ask your doctor.
Matt Holliday is inexplicably wandering off first base. And that's how the top of the 8th inning ends, with Papelbon picking him off.
Seconds before, Neil Diamond's Sweet Caroline, reaching out, touching you. Man.
And so Papelbon doesn't have to face Helton representing the go-ahead run at the plate. Instead, he picks off Holiday, and now we're in the bottom of the 8th with Fuentes getting some big outs for Colorado. Pitching to Jacoby Ellsbury. Big night tonight for Holiday with his 4 hits, but a base running blunder in the top of this 8th. For Papelbon, it was the first runner he has picked off in his big league career. One ball, one strike on Ellsbury. Is 1 for 2. Into center field for Taveras. You mentioned it, Tim, and this is what they do in the 8th here at Fenway. Our Bank of America My Expression Banking Fan Camp. Make every day game day with a Bank of America check card and enter the Bank of America's postseason sweepstakes for a chance to win a $2,500 gift card for the MLB.com shop.
Good times never seem so good. I've been inclined to believe there never would.
You can log on to bankofamerica.com/playoffs for details. Bank of America, the official bank of Major League Baseball and the World Series. Out is Julio Lugo, who tried to bunt his way on. The ball came up and hit Lugo, and he was out of the batter's box, according to Laz Diaz.
He was in fair territory. That's a good call. He's in fair territory. It hit his right knee. Part of the batter's box, as you can see, is in fair territory. So this ball actually hits right in that area. Good call by Laz Diaz.
So despite the protest, Francona trying to back up Julio Lugo. Lugo is out, 2 out here in the 8th. And the batter will be Dustin Pedroia. The World Series on Fox, sponsored by Lipitor. By Sharp Aquos, the official HD of Major League Baseball. And by the Ford F-150, built Ford tough. And now with Pedroia coming up, Clint Hurdle is going to go to the mound. Pedroia now Euclid if Pedroia gets on. And Manny Corpus, the closer, will come on for the Rockies. Good work tonight by Brian Fuentes for Colorado.
Now when the Saints come marching in, and when the Saints go marching in, yes, I want to be in that number.
Visa makes it easier for NFL fans to get ready for game day. Life takes Visa.
Honey, hey, listen, I'm out here with the guys, and they're really pushing me hard to come back and play another season in New York. What do you think?
Are you kidding?
Just say no. Just say the word no, and I'll stay retired. Just say no, and, you know, I won't do it. Okay, great then. Guys, I'm back. She's so happy, she's speechless.
The network you can trust. AT&T. Now buy our new Nokia and get one free.
Yeah, I'm heading up now. Oh, hey.
The incredibly clean and fuel-efficient Civic Hybrid from Honda. Reverse your thinking.
That's how you carry on a friendship, baby? With your thumbs? Of course it ain't my business.
Well, if it ain't your business, why you all up in mine?
Cause you people need to get eyeball to eyeball over the flavors that bring people together. Applebee's new Steakhouse Classics. You choose from 3 of their best steaks, any 2 sides, plus a topping.
Can everyone hear you, or is it just me?
Talk to your buddies. Applebee's. Get it together, baby.
Major League Baseball bring the details home. The pickoff of Matt Holliday, who wandered too far, and Papelbon got him to end the top of the 8th inning, and now Manny Corpus, who is the closer for Colorado, takes over. Dustin Pedroia will be the hitter, and Corpus trying to keep this a 1-run game. Great game here at Fenway. 2-1 Boston for a Red Sox team that this postseason came in averaging 7.5 runs per game. 7.55 runs per game, which is the best in a postseason since 1969, and yet here they're in the opposite type of a ball game, and they have relied on their pitching and defense. The pitching of Schilling, Okajima, and now Papelbon. Breaking ball misses. 2-0 from Corpus to Dustin Pedroia. Line drives a base hit on a 2-0 pitch. 94-mile-an-hour fastball, and Pedroia has his first hit of the night.
See that long swing that we talked about earlier in the game? Somehow he gets the bat head through the ball. See how far he takes it back?
One guy we haven't talked a lot about is Dave Magadan, the hitting coach for the Red Sox. Magadan told Francona early in the year, I don't know what to do with him because he's got such a long swing, but he's always hitting the minor leagues. They pretty much left him alone, and they were rewarded. Here's Euclid. And Francona said, I never see Magadan. He's my hitting coach, but I never see him because he's always down in the cage with the guys working on their swings, and he has done a great job as the hitting instructor here for Boston.
He is a cage rat, Terry's saying about Dave, and that is a compliment about a guy who works very, very hard with these Red Sox hitters.
Euclid with his unique batting stance waits and fouls it out of play. The Rockies in the 9th inning against Papelbon will have Helton, Garrett Atkins, and Brad Hopp. If anybody gets on, Troy Tulowitzki. Papelbon with that combination of towels wrapped around his moneymaker.
Business partner.
Trying to keep it warm on a cold night. Pedroia back in time ahead of the throw by Manny Corpus. Strike 2. The hitting has slowed for the Rockies, who led the National League with a group average of 280 during the regular season, hit 267 during the division series, 222 during the NLCS, and they've scored 2 runs in 17 innings of this World Series, with a total of 11 hits. And they trail here tonight 2-1. The 1-2 from Corpus. Matsui is there, flips for the out, and we go into the 9th inning. The Rockies will have the 4, 5, and 6 hitters against Papelbon, Helton, Atkins, and Hopp. 9th inning, game 2, 2-1 Boston.
You've always loved the details, but you've never seen them like this. the full HD 1080p Aquos Liquid Crystal Television. From Sharp.
Honey, got you this great phone from Verizon Wireless, because you're my number one. There you are. Got you this new phone with VCast, because, you know, you're my number one. Saving the best for numero uno. That's right.
Get a Join the Verizon Wireless Family Share Plan and add a line for $9.99. Verizon Wireless.
When it comes to romance, sometimes you like to be ready fast. But sometimes it's better to take things slow. For either time, one ED tablet gives you the option to choose. Cialis. Cialis is the only erectile dysfunction tablet clinically proven to both go to work fast, in as little as 30 minutes for some men, and work up to 36 hours. No other ED tablet can do both. And Cialis works so you can respond to your partner only when you're both ready. Tell your doctor about your medical condition and all medications, and ask if you're healthy enough for sexual activity. Don't take Cialis if you take nitrates for chest pain, as this may cause an unsafe drop in blood pressure. Don't drink alcohol in excess with Cialis. Side effects may include headache, upset stomach, delayed backache, or muscle ache. To avoid long-term injury, seek immediate medical help if you experience priapism, an erection lasting more than 4 hours. If you have any sudden decrease in vision, stop taking Cialis and call your doctor right away. Why ask your doctor about Cialis? Because either sooner or later, when the moment is right, you can be ready with Cialis.
Sometimes when you're together, you just can't stand the idea of being apart. Because when you get into a Volkswagen, it gets into you.
Now through October 31st, get a 2008 Jetta 2.5-liter S for just $197 per month.
Think it's time I told my little bro my rules to live by. Rules. Chop. Always, always get chili on your nachos Bel Grande.
A Taco Bell classic, now topped with chili. New chili cheese nachos Bel Grande, only at Taco Bell.
Fox NFL Sunday, the Giants and Dolphins play in London. Eagles and Vikings, Lions and Bears. Late, Washington up here to take on the undefeated Patriots, the Saints and 49ers. Begins Sunday with a Built Ford Tough Fox NFL Sunday pregame show, noon Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific. Ninth inning, 2-1 Boston. Papelbon to Helton. And the fastball fouled back, strike one. Todd was at the plate when Holiday was picked off first to end the top of the eighth. Helton, Atkins. Todd the only RBI tonight on a ground out with second and third, one out back in the first. One and one.
The defense of the Red Sox is interesting. Of course, the outfield in the no doubles defense, as you can see, Ellsbury way back in center field. And Mike Lowell and Kevin Youkilis both off the lines at first and third.
Helton overpowered. It's 1-2.
All fastballs so far from Papelbon.
Russ Adams of the Blue Jays. The last home run that Papelbon allowed overall. There's the last home run he allowed at Fenway back in July. 1-2 pitch. 2-2. Two that we detail of the 5 that Papelbon allowed during the season. The last one September 19th in Toronto.
Helton with good power to left field. He can find the monster with the right stroke.
Big swing by Helton, who hit 17 home runs during the regular season.
Yeah, that was the right stroke right there. Just was the right pitch. That letter-high fastball. Meat and potatoes for Papelbon.
Strikes out, one away. 98 from Papelbon.
Papelbon with excellent other pitches, a good splitter and a good slider, but rarely is he in a position to use them.
Nobody's proven that they can catch up to the fastball and do much with it. Holiday did in the 8th inning, got the hit. Here's Atkins, and there's ball 1. Nothing but fastballs from Papelbon. Reminder that coming up after the game, your late local news, except out on the West Coast. Beckett, last night's starter and winner for Boston, the 1-0 pitch. Atkins. 1-1.
That was a slider. And it fooled everybody on the Rockies bench and Garrett Atkins.
And according to Garrett Atkins, I think Laz Diaz, the home plate umpire. 1 ball, 1 strike. Garrett hit 25 home runs during the regular season. Into center field. Ellsbury is there for the second out.
That's what that no doubles defense is designed to do. Make outfielders come in to make the play. You play so deeply, you make them hit the ball over your head. So normally Ellsbury wouldn't have to run in to catch this ball. He could just stand there. But with the no doubles defense, it's different.
And now Brad Hopp, who hit 29 home runs during the regular season with 2 out. 97 and a foul, strike 1. Only Ken Griffey Jr. hit more home runs as a right fielder in the National League this season with his 30. Hopp tonight has singled. He has the only other hit in this Rocky lineup other than Matt Holliday's 4. Two. Ball 1 from Jonathan Papelbon. This series will shift to Denver, Colorado for Game 3 on Saturday. Red Sox trying to take the first 2 here at home. And they do. Red Sox proving that they can win the slugfests and they can win the tight ones with their pitching. Schilling, Okajima, and Papelbon allow 1 run on 5 hits. The owner here with the Red Sox, John Henry, his reaction. And the reaction by the closer, Jonathan Papelbon. Boston up 2-0 in the 2007 World Series. Our Chevrolet player of the game, Hideki Okajima. He went 2 1/3, no runs, no hits, 4 strikeouts. With a performance you can't ignore. Will Hideki Okajima be the World Series MVP? Go to worldseries.com/Malibu and vote for who you think will be the World Series MVP and enter to win the car you can't ignore, the all-new Chevy Malibu. Let's go down to the field and Chris Myers.
All right, I'm with the entertaining and effective Jonathan Papelbon. Second career postseason save, and you're 2 wins away, you and the Red Sox now, from being World Series champs.
Yeah, I think we just got to stay with our game plan. What we started in Cleveland is just playing 1 out at a time and 1 inning at a time.
Terrific pitching tonight all the way around, but a key play in the 8th with Holiday, the pickoff. Tell us about it.
Well, they gave me the pick from the dugout, and, I kind of just held the ball for a second and just got relaxed and just did a nice, easy pick over there. And I'm not sure if it was going or not or what.
Talk about the confidence level with Curt Schilling, Okajima pitching in front of you.
Yeah, from our standpoint out of the bullpen, it all started with Okajima. It all started with, Okajima tonight, and then we all just follow in suit. And, Schill gave us what we needed tonight, and, we do what we normally did out of bullpen, man.
All right, and what do you expect in Colorado Saturday night?
Well, hopefully we got to go, take on that crowd over there. I know they packed that stadium with 50,000, and we got to go in there and just take care of business.
All right, and of course, Josh Beckett said when you win the World Series, you're going to do that dance with you, right?
Yeah, we're going to party if we do it all. But we got to take 1 step at a time, 1 day at a time, and we're going into their territory, so we got a lot of work.
All right, congratulations, Jonathan. Thanks again. All right, let's get back upstairs to Joe.
The amazing thing, and thanks to Chris and Jonathan for stopping by, is for Curt Schilling, the starter, there are baseball people who say he's got nothing left. He's not the same pitcher. Whatever it is, Curt Schilling knows how to win, and he proves it time and time again, and he was outstanding here tonight.
All you have to do as far as Curt Schilling's effectiveness is to ask the Angels or Indians or Rockies.
He has beaten them all this postseason, 3-0. With 1 no decision. And the pitching tonight for the Boston Red Sox. Typically they come in and slug, but the combination of Schilling, Okajima, and Papelbon, too much for the Rockies. Red Sox win it 2-1. Back in a moment.
Agents are dressed as a squint and Wonder Woman.
Not your typical doctor.
Mind if we play through? Sure. What could possibly go wrong?
Fox Tuesday is the cure for the common drama.
You want us to stop his breathing?
Only until you cure him. After that, it'd be irresponsible.
TV's most entertaining night is all new, starting Tuesday at 8/7 Central on Fox.
On Sunday, November 4th, get ready for not 1, not 2, but 3. Halloween isn't over.
Is that a ray gun?
It's a deodorant applicator.
Until the Simpsons say it is.
Now I'm mad. Now I'm blessed on the calendar.
The Simpsons all-new Treehouse of Horror, Sunday, November 4th on Fox.
The Next Great American Band is Fox's next great reality show. And tomorrow the competition really begins when the top 12 bands perform and you vote.
This is the new way of finding great talent.
The Next Great American Band, all new tomorrow at 8/7 Central on Fox.
This season.
Image is everything in this town.
That's exactly why I left Miami.
Paid my dues and I want some overnight success. How soon can you start?
Nip Tuck, season premiere next week, only on FX.
I'm Christine Devine. Tonight, emotional moments as the president comforts fire victims and promises assistance.
We'd be happy to hand over $150,000 to that someone who calls us.
The search for an arsonist, how you may be able to help, tonight at 10.
When you have a Jeep Commander with 3 rows of stadium seating and available exclusive Command View dual skylights, or the Jeep Grand Cherokee with available best-in-class 4x4 capability and MyGig multimedia entertainment navigation system, it's easy to turn your world into a playground.
You remind me who I am.
Welcome to the Chevy Major League Baseball postgame on Fox. Chevy and baseball, the love affair continues. The city's love affair continues with Curt Schilling, who's standing by with Ken Rosenthal.
Curt, you had your leadoff man on in 4 of the first 5 innings. You repeatedly pitched out of trouble. How did it all come together?
Well, you know what? We executed some pitches when we had to. And I struggled a little bit early and missed with some pitches early and got away with it. Gave up a run early, and he was throwing the ball really, really well. But when we had to make pitches, we did.
Okajima and Papelbon, what's it like having them behind you?
You know what? That's the story. That's the story of the game tonight. 3 2/3 innings of just dominating relief, and 2-1 ball game in the 5th that finishes 2-1 in the 9th. You got to, you tip your hat to the bullpen. They've been doing that all year long, and Okajima caught everybody by surprise, and then did things that no one in the league did this year, and it was just what a dominating, awesome effort by both those guys.
Walking off the mound, you get the huge ovation. How much did it cross your mind that it might be your last start in Boston?
Not much. No, we're trying to win a World Series, and then, that stuff will all take care of itself when it's supposed to. I'm just so appreciative of the support that Sean and I both have gotten since the day we stepped into this organization and worn this uniform. It's another memory I'll never forget.
Up 2-0. Where do you stand?
We're up 2-0. I mean, the fact of the matter is that's a damn good team, and they're gonna claw and grind, and we're gonna have to keep grinding away and winning it 1 inning at a time starting Saturday.
Curt, thank you very much. Now let's go to Jeannie Zlasko.
Ken, thank you so much. Joined on the field now by Kevin Kennedy, Eric Harris, Eric Burns, listening to Curt Schilling. I mean, you've been singing that refrain since we got here today, that this could be the very end for him. I guess this postseason hasn't necessarily been the magic we've seen in the past, but he's getting it done.
Well, he is getting it done, and he's done it all along. And I thought today emotions might play a role in how he threw, but clearly it didn't happen. He came out, he threw well enough, then handed over the bullpen. This was the closest to having a problem that he did, and this was in the 4th. Matt Holliday gets a single. They've got the middle of the lineup coming up. Todd Helton hits the first pitch, hits it pretty well to center field. But surprisingly, Garrett Atkins comes, follows up, swings at the first pitch, and then Brad Hawk. 3 pitches after the base hit. Rockies kind of let him off the hook, and the bullpen takes over, and then the Red Sox win.
It's very interesting. I think the Red Sox really walked their way to the AL pennant. They're trying to use the same tactic again here to a world championship. And Rockies so far is accommodating as the Cleveland starters were.
We talked about in the pregame. I mean, Eric was right about his stuff, and we thought his stuff was going to be electric tonight, and it was. We're talking about Ubaldo Fernandez, but he got in trouble in the 4th. He gave up a run with a lead, a walk in that inning. And then in the 5th inning, the difference in the game. I mean, David Ortiz right here works a walk with 2 outs. Manny Ramirez gets a ball up in his zone with 2 strikes, just past Garrett Atkins right there for the base hit. And then all season long, the guy that came up clutch once again, Mike Lowell down a left field line in the corner there. And that was the difference in the game. And once it got to the bullpen, Okajima did a great job. And it was Okajima once again to Papelbon. And that's exactly what the day off tomorrow, the travel day, that's exactly what Terry Francona wanted. And he got plenty, like you said, just enough out of Curt Schilling.
All right, Mr. Burns, let's dial this in. This was not a must-win, right? No problems, not a must-win.
I said not a must-win, Gene.
Okay.
And I'm starting to believe that Game 3 might start to be a must-win. This is the Red Sox, they got the Rockies with their backs against the wall right now. I think that the dominating performance by the Red Sox bullpen was a big difference maker to me, and also the ability of the Red Sox lineup to start taking pitches from Jimenez. Early in the game, Pedroia leads off, swinging at the first pitch of the game, exactly what I talked about. His fastball is so deceptive and running across the plate, pops up the first pitch, and then from there on out, they started to get patient, eventually made him work and got him out of there in under 5 innings.
Yeah, those Red Sox hitters listens to your scouting report, so I guess you will be available for future scouting reports, yes? I'm sure they'll be right on top of that. All right, and they're good news for the Rockies, of course. We said this pregame. That charter's warming up. They're headed back to the Mile High City, where they have a fantastic 42-16 record since early June. They are phenomenal at home. They're hoping that will ring true here within the next few games, Joe.
Yeah, there's no doubt. Down 2-0, and off to Denver we all go. A 3-hour, 39-minute game, 2-1 is the final pitching dominant effort by the Red Sox. Schilling, Okajima, and Papelbon. Game 3 will be on Saturday night, 8 Eastern, 5 Pacific, in a matchup of Daisuke Matsuzaka and Josh Fogg, a couple of right-handers hooking up out in Denver. Promotional consideration paid for by the following. The producer of tonight's game, Pete Macheska. The director is Bill Webb. Carol Langley McDermott, Aaron Stoikov, Judy Wong, and Wayne Wilson, the associate directors. Broadcast associates of Brian Biederman, Yvonne Wagner, and our thanks to Steve Horn, our editorial consultant in the booth. For Tim McCarver, Ken Rosenthal, Chris Myers, Joe Buck. So long from Boston until Saturday night. Pitching the story tonight, Schilling, Okajima, Papelbon. 2-1 Red Sox, up 2 games to nothing. You've been watching Fox Sports, home of the 2007 World Series. Good night.
You've been watching Fox Sports, broadcasting in HD and presented by DirecTV.
This has been a presentation of Fox Sports, home to the World Series, the BCS, Super Bowl 42, the Daytona 500, and FoxSports.com, the world's favorite sports site.
In a sea of sameness, how do you stand out? Start with a larger, bolder grille. Add 18-inch alloy wheels. Finish with a stainless steel dual exhaust. What's it all add up to? A car guaranteed to stop traffic. At Mercedes-Benz, blending in is never an option.
See your local authorized Mercedes-Benz dealer for a special lease offer through Mercedes-Benz Financial.
I have a $90 overage.
Nice work.
I thought I could use my minutes whenever.
Well, no, yes, but no. It's whenever. See?
I can use my minutes when?
Never.
Talk all you want for just $35 a month. Metro PCS.
Hello.
Unlimit yourself.
For only $69, you can get a new Nokia 2125i when you sign up for Metro PCS service.
I just wanted to let you all know
we're getting huge raises. Huh?
No, actually.
I might as well have puppet shows.
No.
We're moving headquarters to Hawaii, and instead of coffee breaks, we'll have coconut breaks.
No, that people love my value menu because there's so much variety. And for about $1, everything on my value menu is tasty and totally affordable. Carol, can you get the new guy
a corner office
severance package?
When you have a Jeep Commander with 3 rows of stadium seating and available exclusive Command View dual skylights, or the Jeep Grand Cherokee with available best-in-class 4x4 capability and MyGig multimedia entertainment navigation system, it's easy to turn your world into a playground.
You remind me who I am.
LA Experience, Fox Attitude. Carlos Amezcua, Christine Devine. Tonight on Fox 11, 10 o'clock news.
And they do.
Colorado, here we come. The Red Sox hold serve at home and take a 2-0 lead in the Fall Classic.
This is the Fox 11 Extra Innings postgame show.
There's a reason they play all the games. Otherwise, 7/10 of this country would have given the World Series trophy to Boston last night after their thumping of Colorado in Game 1. Game 2, the Rockies trying to regain their mountain high. Top of the first inning, Matt Holliday with Willie Tavares on first base. And Holliday rips a shot off Red Sox Mike Lowell at third. Nobody's covering, and Tavares slides in safely. Rockies making some noise with runners on third and second. Next batter, Todd Helton, bounces out to first, but Tavares will score on the play. 1-0 Colorado, their first lead of the series. We go to the bottom of the third. Rocky starter Ubaldo Jimenez walks 2 straight batters, and then David Ortiz fouls one that was almost a home run. Big Papi would strike out to end the inning. Bottom of the fourth, Jimenez gives up a tying sac fly, then he's in trouble with 2 on. Julio Lugo rips a bullet down the third base line, and it is foul. He would later ground out to end the inning. 2 occasions the Sox come within inches of leading the game. Bottom of the fifth, Jimenez in trouble again. Third time is a charm for the Red Sox. Mike Lowell pulls it to left. Here comes Ortiz. That is the go-ahead run. A stand-up double for Lowell. 2-1 Boston. We go to the bottom of the sixth. Hideki Okajima in relief of starter Kurt Schilling. Okajima gets Brad Hopp swinging to end the inning. Schilling, first one to thank him. Okajima, 4 strikeouts in 2+ innings of relief. The Sox take game 2 of the series 2-1, and they lead this thing 2-0. All right, let's go back to Boston where Terry Francona is standing by. Let's listen in.
He wanted to stay in.
No, he actually, that inning before, it was a long inning. I mean, because of the length of time in between innings and then with pitching changes, things like that, he was down in the tunnel trying to stay loose, and I've been around him so long, I know his body language so well. He was fighting at that last inning, and what we didn't want to do is have somebody give up a run because they're getting stiff or they can't execute a pitch they need to. So it was time to get him out of there.
Right here, Barry.
Tito, you're, as one of the other gentlemen told Hurdle, you're going to hear these stats a lot in the next day or two, but the home team wins the first 2 games of the World Series over history. They're 27-7 in the World Series, including the last 10 in a row. So the odds are now really greatly with your team to win the World Series. How do you, I know that doesn't mean anything for this particular series, but how do you maintain those odds and continue to play the great ball that you've been playing?
Whew, by the time you get done with that question, the odds are going to change. You know what? I think we are.
He gave Clint equal time. He gave him one of those too.
I think what we've said all along, and it'll never change, and we're really good at it, is playing the game ahead of us. Our outlook on the way we play won't change. The next game ahead of us is the most important thing on our radar, and that'll never change, regardless of what our record is.
Yeah, I'll tell you what Terry Francona means. Different field in Colorado, larger dimensions, no designated hitter. Here's what we do know when it shifts back to Colorado. Daisuke scheduled to start for Boston, and since it's in a National League park, no DH. Daisuke is going to have to hit. And the Rockies scheduled to start Josh Fogg, who went 10-9 this year. They get a day off tomorrow, Game 3 right here on Fox Channel 11. You can see all the action beginning at 5 o'clock on Saturday. As they've done since the start of the postseason, the Southern California members of Red Sox Nation flocked to Sonny McLean's for tonight's game. Rory Marcus joined them. Rory, what's going on?
Rick, this is getting to be the bar where everybody knows our name anyway. Every time I've been here, the Red Sox have won a ball game, and everybody's happy. Now up 2-0 in the World Series, they should be happy. Let's go, Red Sox! What are you yelling about?
We're in the World Series. It's the Red Sox.
Oh, that's what's going on.
Yeah, and we're going to kick butt.
I'm just guessing, but you look like you go back a few years with the Sox.
Well, I do. I grew up in Boston. I saw the end of Ted Williams' career, and I saw Carl Yastrzemski when he was a rookie. And, I found out about this place by watching your TV station. I saw it on TV after the game 1. I said, I've got to be there. So anyway, here I am. Thanks for telling me, baby.
Hey, I'm glad we helped you out.
It was great. Next time, give me directions. It makes it a lot easier.
You just flew in from Boston?
Yes, last night.
You didn't leave to get away from the Red Sox.
No, I figured that this was anticlimactic to watch them roll over the Rockies. So I knew we were going to win anyway. I knew it was okay to come back to L.A.
I heard you're heading to Colorado for Game 3.
We wouldn't miss it for the world. We got to go and represent for Boston.
You live in Boston, right?
I do live in Boston.
And you're right at home here.
I feel like I'm in Boston right now. It's almost better than being in Boston.
What's your name?
Jackson.
How old are you?
7.
What's fun about all this for you?
I just really wanted to win because, like, it's better if you win with a lot of people, and it's worse if you lose with more people. So, like, if we lost, I'd rather be at my house right now.
It's important to get your kids indoctrinated early to sports bars and the Red Sox, but I understood the logic. It's gotten to the point now where people are saying to us, we'll see you this weekend. All right, Rick, back to you.
At all. Line drive into left will put Boston out in front. Mike Lowell has delivered. Ortiz scores. It's 2-1 Red Sox.
Saab was founded by 16 aircraft engineers, and their spirit lives on in designs that take performance to the next level. Introducing the new 2008 Saab 9-3 Sport Sedan. It's more jet-inspired than ever. Saab, born from jets.
Dodge Ram, the longest lasting, most durable line of full-size pickups. And with an available Cummins turbo diesel, Ram is the strongest and cleanest full-size pickup ever, helping you to make the most of every mile. Get 0% APR for 60 months or $6,000 cash allowance on 2007 Ram 1500.
You're eating that again? Try this.
What is it?
It's Quiznos.
Yee.
What?
I know it's the wrong letter. It's just been a while since I've eaten anything that's good. Peep, 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 peep.
No.
No?
It's still the wrong letter. Stop.
Quiznos Classic Italian, toasted to perfection. Now only $3.49. Quiznos.
Sometimes when you're together, you just can't stand the idea of being apart. Because when you get into a Volkswagen, it gets into you.
Now through October 31st, get a 2008 Jetta 2.5-liter S for just $197 per month.
Let's go back to Boston and tonight's winning pitcher, Curt Schilling, for the Red Sox.
Is just much like Josh. His stuff is a little bit better now than it was all year, and that's saying a lot. But those two guys were that was the story tonight. Those two guys, Mikey Lowe with a clutch hit, but those two guys were just much like all year. Our bullpen's been dominating, and tonight we had to have it, and they both answered the bell.
John?
Curt, this could be your last start in Boston. You
Don't have any. I really don't. I mean, I guarantee you everybody's as sick of hearing it as I am. I mean, it seems like the last 4 or 5 games, there's, everybody's asking, this could be. Whatever happens is going to happen. I have faith in God that it's going to work out the way it's supposed to work out. They know what I want. They know I want to come back, and we'll deal with that at the appropriate time. We're trying to win a World Series, and so it makes it very, very easy not to even think about it.
We're just going to take 2 more, Barry.
Kurt, when you were with Arizona in 2001, you guys won the first 2 home games, and then came back and struggled at Yankee Stadium, some great games, and then won the World Series. Is there anything you could take out of it, having won 2 home games here, and stuff that you can tell, your teammates about that experience that would help you?
No. No. I mean, since I'm the only guy, from either team in that World Series that's playing in this one, no. I mean, it's just. This is the 2 best teams in the game are the 2 left standing, and Saturday, regardless of us being up 2-0 or what the percentages say or who's the odds-on favorite at this point, it's irrelevant to us and it's irrelevant to them, and that's why we're both here. We're both here because
because we don't we really didn't pay attention to statistics. We played the games at hand, and we grinded out a 162 game schedule.
Yeah.
That was Curt Schilling. Got the win tonight. He's been incredible in the postseason over his career. Now, we asked you during our pregame show to check out the poll on our website at myfoxla.com. And we wanted you to answer this question. Who would you take out of Boston's lineup when the series moves to Colorado this weekend? 34% of you said David Ortiz. 10% said Kevin Youkilis, their starting first baseman. 4% said Mike Lowell, the third baseman. 20% went with J.D. Drew, who plays right field. And 32% of you wanted to see the Red Sox take Coco Crisp, their center fielder, out of the lineup. Well, I don't know if this is interesting news or not for Dodger fans because I don't know how true it is. Joe Girardi interviewed for the Yankees job, their managerial position. But according to ESPN.com, he could have a developing opportunity with the Dodgers. That according to officials familiar with Girardi's job prospects. Now, all the Dodgers would tell me is that Grady Little is their manager and that he has one more season left on his contract. All right, let's check in with Lauren Sanchez for the latest on Southern California's wildfires. Lauren?
Thanks for that, Rick. As the smoke clears in San Diego, the extent of the devastation is becoming clear. This was the scene from Skyfox earlier today. Homes in Rancho Bernardo destroyed by the flames, leaving families searching through the rubble for anything that may have survived. Carlos Amezcua is in the center of the destruction with more. Carlos.
Lauren, the situation here just gets worse and worse and worse, except for the fact that the million or so displaced people began to come home today. Today was repopulation day, according to officials. That's the way they called it. Well, it was coming home day. Some people came home to their homes intact. Many families came home to this rubble, chimney standing, the railing there from the staircase. That's all they saw. They sifted through the rubble looking. They found dishes. They found pots and pans. A lot of tears, a lot of hugs, a lot of neighbors saying, well, we'd like to help. But this is really a reckoning moment for so many families who feel guilty that their homes were spared, other families just saying, well, you know, we're going to rebuild and resolve to, you know, just go from here and move forward. Now, to get a word of encouragement, the President of the United States came here to northern San Diego County, to Rancho Bernardo and Escondido, and toured by helicopter. Then he landed and visited with some of the victims of the fire.
Let you know that American people care for people like you who are suffering. We appreciate your spirit, really do, because I think all of us who met you were very impressed by your determination to deal with this tough moment in your life.
And it's been a tough moment, certainly, but Governor Schwarzenegger and President Bush toured so many of these homes that are just devastated, nothing left, and vowing to rebuild. And they shook hands and they had lunch. And then the president moved on, vowing to provide the kind of relief that the Bush administration was so criticized over Hurricane Katrina. Not the case in San Diego County. Certainly FEMA has been a force here. We've seen a lot of local police. We've seen a lot of local help from the county and the city, and each jurisdiction doing what it can to make life a little better for the people who are returning home. Here are the cold hard facts. 7 people killed in these disastrous fires here in Southern California. 350,000 acres burned. Now, this is in addition to the 2003 Cedar Fire, which was equally devastating, but more homes were burned than that. They're still counting the homes here, up to 1,500 homes, 1,600 homes perhaps, even more. But the fires are not over. Down in the East County of San Diego, in the Alpine area, the fire is raging, even though there are no Santa Ana winds. It's cool here in Rancho Bernardo tonight. It's actually a little humid as well. So the weather is changing. That is going to help firefighters, but there's still a lot of fires, still a lot of danger, and people here, the ones that have nowhere to go, are still victims. They're still evacuees. They're still trying to find a place to call home tonight. We'll have more about this and the families and how they've been affected and what they're going to do next coming up at 10 o'clock. Lauren?
Thanks for that, Carlos. Other homeowners breathing a sigh of relief after finding their homes untouched.
You know, it's hard to see homes as close as a block away that are just totally gone. I mean, it's amazing. I mean, it's devastation.
Police did let a few dozen people past barricades to get prescription drugs and grab a few belongings. Volunteers are putting together a list of addressees and the status of each home to post on the internet. Also in San Diego, a helicopter crashed as the crew checked for damaged power lines. 3 gas and electric employees and a pilot were checking the condition of power equipment in the East community when all of a sudden they crashed into an avocado field near Poway. Luckily, all 4 of them walked away. Now, it's not clear what caused the helicopter crash, but the Federal Aviation Administration is investigating. The Santiago fire in Orange County is still burning as well. This is what it looked like just a little while ago. A long line, as you can see, of flame stretching across the hillside. Tony Valdez is live on the ground with new developments in the arson investigation. Tony.
Well, those flames, we should point out that those flames that you're seeing are not anywhere near where flames have been burning all this week. They are way up on a ridge beyond where we're at now, up in the Cleveland National Forest, heading toward Riverside County, and they're actually, most of those are backfires as well. So there are no flames going through Majeska Canyon, through Tribuca Canyon, through the Portola Hills, as there have been for the past 5 days. The big development, though, today is the reward for the arsonist, the person who set this fire Sunday evening. It's now up to $250,000. And today the chief, the fire chief here in the Orange County Fire Authority, talked about how that arsonist got a lot more out of his efforts than he intended.
Frankly, if we didn't have this fire here, this arson-caused fire here, how many of our resources might have been available to respond to other parts of the state, and how many people might be alive today had our firefighters fighting fire here been able to be in San Diego?
And we'll give you the numbers as they stand tonight. 25,000 acres burned, containment 30%. 14 houses, that's the updated number, 14 houses destroyed. Reporting live from the Majeska Grade, Tony Valdez, Fox 11 News.
Okay, let's take you to the Grass Valley fire, and it's burning near Arrowhead. It's now 70% contained. So far, 100 structures have been destroyed and just over 1,000 acres burned. With more humidity expected to help out crews, some will relocate to the nearby Slide fire, which is just 15% contained. Now, that fire has already eaten up nearly 11,000 acres. Coming up, more on the fires, including NASA's infrared images of the fires burning in San Diego.
The Fox 11 postgame show is sponsored by Southern California Ford Dealers. See what's new at scforddealers.com.
Carroll Shelby has designed a custom Mustang for Southern California. And it could be yours. With a cold air intake V8, a short throw stick, performance rear axle, and his legendary racing suspension. With aluminum foot pedals, a 500-watt stereo with MP3, and charcoal leather seating. Each is numbered and personally signed by Shelby. But there are only 300, and they're going faster than 0 to 60.
Visit your local Land Rover Center now for limited time, model year, and lease and finance offers.
Welcome to Lowe's. May I help you? Yes, we have this kitchen. We'd love to have this kitchen. Let me show you some options.
If you're thinking of building the kitchen of your dreams, now is the perfect time to come to Lowe's. Because right now, you'll get a $100 gift card for every $1,000 you spend. So for every $1,000 you spend on cabinets, counters, faucets, appliances, even installation, you'll get a $100 gift card and a beautiful kitchen. Lowe's. Let's build something together.
Come shine here with me. Gotta make it mine today. I'm finally free. Gonna make them stop and say.
Motor Trend's 2008 Sport Utility of the Year, the 7-passenger Mazda CX-9. Designed, engineered, and now celebrated the Zoom Zoom way.
Patriots linebacker Junior Seau is preparing for the Redskins on Sunday, but his thoughts are with his hometown of San Diego. At least one of his homes has burned, and a restaurant he owns is being used as a shelter. The 18-year veteran spent his first 13 seasons with the Chargers. Seau has several houses in the San Diego area. He was in the city earlier this week to help relocate his parents to a home outside the fire zone. Now the Dodgers and the Red Cross are offering a helping hand to families tomorrow. From 5 in the morning until 11 at night, you can swing by Dodger Stadium and donate cash or a check to the American Red Cross. All you have to do is just drive into Dodger Stadium's Sunset Avenue gate located off Stadium Way. Now, if you can't make it tomorrow, don't worry, no biggie. Dodger Stadium will be open again to take donations on Monday. Now let's talk a little weather. And Mark, not just about the weather, but also the air quality, because a lot of kids had to stay inside, and now people are saying, should they go back outside? Should they stay in?
Very, very slowly, air quality will improve, but tomorrow, likely a poor air quality day for everyone. Unhealthful is what it's officially termed for everyone. San Fernando Valley, Santa Clarita Valley, Inland OC, San Bernardino Mountains and Valleys. Yeah, it's going to be smoky with poor air quality for the next couple of days. Unhealthful for sensitive people most everywhere else. Those spots that I mentioned initially, those will have the worst air. But in essence, there is smoke and ash that's suspended through the entire Southern California area. I wanted to show you the temperatures and how I'm expecting them to drop substantially. After a few days in the 90s, we should cool, and that's a sign of the onshore flow. I'll talk more about this in the 10 o'clock hour, but for now, let's leave you with that and a forecast. Tonight, I do think that we'll begin to see smoky conditions and cooler conditions prevail. That'll be tonight and tomorrow. An afternoon sea breeze, though, is the first signal of what you can expect. In a broader way, we're going to start to get a more normal flow of air in off the ocean. So temperatures tomorrow, cooler, about 80 degrees downtown, and you can see cooler still on Saturday. And by the way, notice the clouds on Saturday. That's associated with the weather system I'll also talk about in the coming hour. But we'll continue hazy at the beaches, and sunny, mild conditions will prevail for next week. And even though it'll be a little warmer the first part of the week, I don't expect the sort of warm-up and the sort of Santa Ana conditions, certainly, that we've seen this past week. More at 10 o'clock. We'll talk to you then.
As you know, many are watching the news closely to get the latest information about the wildfires. But with the internet, and especially YouTube, you can get some very personal accounts from people coming face-to-face with the flames. Michael Brownlee has more on a man who uploaded his entire experience.
The Inferno in Irvine captured on tape.
Here it is. We're getting ready to book it.
Dramatic footage of the Santiago fire captured by amateur videographers and posted on the web.
It's actually coming up towards us right now.
This up-close account documented by a shooter who calls himself Seahouse 626.
Here goes a deer.
Posted on YouTube.
It's just incredible.
Spence Verhines did exactly what YouTuber C. Melvez Juan and countless others did when the Santiago fire sparked up on Sunday.
My motivation was just to go up there and have something I could remember this by.
Posting what he shot was an afterthought. However, once he did, these video clips served as proof to his family back in Missouri that the Orange County transplant was okay.
But they didn't know what was going on out here. They thought the whole of Southern California was on fire.
A lot of what's not being shot and or aired by the broadcast news media has spread to internet websites like YouTube.
There's a lot of us out here. There are only a few of you guys. So we see a lot more than you do, and we can put it all up if we want to.
Spence relies just as much on his voice as his video to express exactly what he was feeling.
The whole area was on fire, and it put a lot of things in perspective for me. But it was scary. It was extremely scary. But flames and the heat, I was like a deer in the headlights.
I'm Michael Brownlee, Fox 11 News.
And you have to check this out. A view from above shows the huge scale of the California wildfires. An unmanned research aircraft flown by NASA is taking infrared images that can see right through the smoke. Now, this picture is of the Harris Fire in San Diego County. The active fire is seen in yellow, concentrated on the ridgeline. Burned areas are in shades of red and purple, as you can see. Now, unburned areas are the green. This picture was actually taken over Lake Arrowhead just this afternoon. The images are invaluable to firefighters, helping them see the progress of the fires. Now, besides the fires, a few other stories to tell you about. A delicate job was completed in space today as the shuttle Discovery docked with the International Space Station. The hatch opened and the crews met face to face for the first time, exchanging hugs and a bunch of hellos. The shuttle's Discovery's mission to the ISS is considered the most complex and challenging in the 9-year building of the station. Now, the Bush administration says a new round of sanctions against Iran is part of a diplomatic strategy, not a prelude to war. Secretary of State Condoleezza Rice named several Iranian banks as supporters of global terrorism and had their assets in the U.S. frozen. The move puts pressure on the international banks to stop doing business with Iran. Iran has ignored earlier sanctions and refused to stop its nuclear program. Now, Rudy Giuliani, you know he's looking for votes, but I don't think this kind of vote. Evidence has surfaced in a mob-related trial that in 1986, the ruling body of the mafia took a vote on whether to whack Giuliani. Well, he was a mob-busting federal prosecutor at the time. Turns out some mafia types didn't want to mess with Rudy. The heads of the 5 mafia families ended up voting 3-2 to spare him. Giuliani responded to the news by saying, hey, you get used to it. And here are some of the stories we are working on for tonight at 10. More on the Southern California fires. We'll take you back live to San Diego for some stories you'll see only on Fox. Tragedy and heroism right there from the fire zone.
They saved these pictures from our house.
Firefighters couldn't save their home, but how they made a point to save this family's cherished memories. From football games to air quality, the ways the fires are affecting people from far away from the flames. And please be sure to join Carlos Amesqua and Christine Devine tonight on the Fox 11 10 o'clock news. Rick?
Fancy meeting you here, Lauren.
Very fancy.
San Diego Padres pitcher Brett Tomko lives in Poway. His family was evacuated because of the October wildfires. The Tomkos have since been allowed to return to their home. Now, Brett was a World Series analyst for us a year ago. We'd hoped to have him for our World Series coverage this year. Couldn't make it because of that evacuation. We talked to him today during our pregame show. Brett had this to say about the whole ordeal.
We had to evacuate Sunday and fled to my parents' house, and then we had to evacuate my parents' house on Monday. So we left both houses not knowing what we were going to return to, but we got really lucky. There's a lot of people down here that lost their homes, and you know it's an unfortunate situation, but it was a scary couple days down here, and looking out my backyard, the whole mountainsides are just burned, you know, about a half a mile from our house, and it just, you know, the firefighters did an amazing job to save this whole area, and you know, with some damage to some houses, but yeah, it was definitely a scary few days.
Well, a lot of professional athletes live in the Poway and Rancho Bernardo area, and some were not as lucky as you. Is that correct?
Right. I know Dave Justice lost his house in a neighboring community. Phil Nevin was quite lucky, had the houses burned down all around him, his whole backyard, but his house was still standing. Trevor Hoffman, David Wells, they live out in Rancho Santa Fe, and the fires went right around their houses. Rancho Bernardo was hit the worst, but you know, Tony Glenn lives back here. We were fortunate. We were all fortunate. Actually, we talked to some of the firefighters from Arcadia and Monrovia last night that were at the high school right by us, and they were the ones that set up the line to stop the fire from jumping into our community. So we had a nice little conversation with them and thanked them for what they did, and it's pretty amazing what those guys are doing.
Brett, we just have a few seconds. You said that you and your family tried to go to Qualcomm today, and you were offering help both financially and personal assistance. But the great news is apparently they don't need that kind of help anymore.
Yeah, we went out last night, bought a bunch of stuff for the evacuees, and woke up this morning with plans of going down there. And the news station said they didn't need any more volunteers. They had 3 volunteers to every evacuee. They weren't taking any more personal donations down at the stadium. So San Diego as a whole has come up pretty big and rallied together and tried to support all the people that got evacuated. And you know, it's been a pretty amazing thing to see, and it's nice to be part of that community that's done so much for all the people that have had to suffer. And I'm sure, you know, we're still going to continue to try to help out the people that lost homes and you know, are going to have to rebuild their lives.
There's a difference between buying a new BMW and buying any other luxury brand. With BMW, from brake rotors to oil changes, you pay nothing. That's BMW Ultimate Service, above and beyond any warranty. All new BMWs include Ultimate Service, the most comprehensive program available.
NHRA Powerade Drag Racing, 7,000 horsepower, 330 miles per hour, and every ticket's a pit pass. It's the Automobile Club of Southern California NHRA Finals, November 1st and 4th at Auto Club Raceway at Pomona. Experience the power.
Just how new is the all-new 2008 Accord? Well, we could tell you about its more powerful, more fuel-efficient engine, or the addition of race-inspired suspension for superior handling. We could also mention that it's been totally redesigned with a larger, more comfortable cabin and all the engineering and safety features you'd expect from Honda. But we think it would be more fun if you discover these things for yourself. The all-new Accord from Honda.
So what's new?
Oh, I just got high-speed internet from AT&T. It's really fast.
Yeah? What's that like? Kind of like that.
Experience the fastest internet for the price and get $50 cash back from AT&T. Wireless, broadband, home phone, and TV. The new AT&T. Your world delivered.
A shift has been made. Now power isn't sacrificed to achieve fuel efficiency. And cars that perform great on the road also perform great at the pump. Introducing the 36-mile-per-gallon Nissan Versa, 36-mile-per-gallon Sentra, 35-mile-per-gallon Altima. 3 powerful Nissan sedans with 35 miles per gallon or higher. Versa starts at just $11,925 after $1250 Nissan cash back. Now, when you think power and fuel efficiency, think Nissan.
First inning, Rockies, second and third, Todd Helton grounds to first for the out, but it pushes in Willie Tavares for the run. Colorado on top, 1-0, their first World Series lead. Boston would tie it on a sac fly, and then in the fifth, Mike Lowell laces a rope to left. David Ortiz rounding third. He's going to score. Lowell with a stand-up double, and the Sox have a 2-1 lead. Still 2-1 in the eighth. Jonathan Papelbon in relief. 2 outs, 1 on. This is a big play. Papelbon looking over at Matt Holliday, throws and gets him. The pickoff. Just proving that nothing going right for the Rockies in this series. Boston takes it 2-1. They now lead the series 2-0.
It seemed like Jimenez, gave you a great start to the game there, and eventually they seemed to kind of wear him down a little bit towards the end.
Is there a question in there somewhere?
I mean, what were your impressions of it? I'm sorry. What were your impressions of the way he came in to give you a good start?
For a first-year player up here pitching in this venue against this ball club, he gave us everything he had, man. He put us in a good position. They're a very disciplined team. We know that. We knew that going in. We knew it in June. We know it now. They made him make some pitches, elevated his pitch count a little bit, but he battled and he made some big pitches tonight. There's a lot of growth for him out there tonight.
Don't forget Game 3 of the World Series Saturday night at 5 p.m. I'll see you on the Fox 11 10 o'clock news. Bye-bye.